all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. I've also decided that we are in fact going to be the radio demon tonight. I'm not sorry. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. I hope my bunnies are having a lovely week. It has not actually been that long since we have spoken, and it feels kind of weird. I still hope that your week is going well so far, as well as it can. Sorry, I'm balancing out where my camera is. I never figure out the consistent point for it to return to. Working on it. But it is a Wednesday, my bunnies. It's a Wednesday, my bunnies. Oh my gosh. We've made it halfway through the week. I think I'm doing pretty good. We're all here, right? So that's all that really matters. Thank you for humoring me and answering the poll. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone. Alright. Well, it looks like the winner of our Battle Royale was Hierophant. Congratulations on your victory. I hope eating the rest of the dust bunnies was worth it. Welcome in, everybody. My dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. Thanks for being here. If you would like to say hi, you can. For the price of a single channel point, that's right, 1 tooth, you can say hi. With that, oh, fantastic, and with that, I would like to wish a happy Wednesday. Welcome in, and oh, I got mixed up with the times. I started seeing the stuff from like 13 hours ago. I was like, I didn't stream 13 hours ago. What do you mean? Hi, hello, and welcome to Hexant. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Base Tuxedo. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Good news, homie. Good news, homie. The lovely, very kind gift that you got us off of our throne has arrived, and we will be testing them out tonight. I'm very excited. Hi, hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Cold Bloodify. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Cruisenick, my darling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to TFM. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Overused. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. And thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate it. And welcome into Orange. Thank you for coming in from TikTok. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I forgot to get my background ambience. Are we feeling thunderstorms and fireplace, or are we feeling haunted house ambience tonight? Either or, because some of the stories are going to be pretty spooky. I'm so ready, though. I'm so ready. Gotta watch. This week has been very interesting, definitely. You're live and I gotta go to the doctor. Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope whatever problems there are clear up very quickly and are very easy to deal with. May you be blessed by the mystical disease of easy curage. There you go. Welcome in, TFM. I think we're doing pretty good. I'm having a great time, at least. I am feeling significantly better than I have been the past few days. And we're all on the up and up from the overall, flare-up that we had recently, so I'm feeling a lot better. Please don't be mad at me. I did forget to take my vitamins for a few days. And I just noticed today. I'm sorry. I was lying to you. I told you all I was taking care of myself, and I was fibbaging just a little bit. It's technically not a lie, because I thought I was telling the truth, but, you know, got a bit of headache, eating some food. Oh, I hope it does, Hexend. I hope it does. Kind reminder to all my dust bunnies. I've been very susceptible to headaches very recently too, and I'm worried it might be the whole it's really hard to stay hydrated right now. Kind reminder to all of my dust bunnies. Take some time to hydrate, even if you have recently. It's a Wednesday, my bunnies. It's a Wednesday. Hope it'll get better. Amen. I hope everybody feels better from whatever everyone's dealing with. Let's hope that weather clears up. Let's hope that the fantastic, wonderful late summer autumn breezes start to roll in. We're gonna start seeing the leaves change color very soon. Thank you for the self-care checklist, TFM. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the headpads, of course. It's an issue. It's an ongoing issue. I got it. I got it. Walk without pain, which I wasn't able to say. That's very good. That's very good, Tuxedo Mask. That's always good to hear. Hell yeah. I hope you continue feeling as good as you can. Especially for anything chronic. I know sometimes for some of us, I've heard people say that they get like a little. It's just a little tasteless to say like, oh, if you're dealing with something chronic, I hope you get better. And it's like there's not really getting battered in the way it's not like a cold like that, but for me, I'm like, God, I hope whatever very intense thing is happening at this moment kindly fucks off, It's more like, oh, got it, okay. Sometimes that can be chronic, I've heard. From no one in particular. From no one in particular. Thou shalt take care of thyself, thou shall. It truly is the only tenet of being a dust bunny, is that you must take care of yourself. Ooh, nice carbonated water. Ooh, on that topic, Hexend, that is the very fun little package we got today. Check this out. I've never had one of the tubs before, and now I have two of them. They are so fucking tiny. I know they're packed with servings, like, I'm not doubting that in any regard. I wouldn't have chosen these ones if I thought I was getting stiffed in some way. It makes my hand feel, like, normal sized, and my hands are not normal sized. they're a little bit on the smaller side, just a little bit, like, I don't have teeny tiny hands or anything like that, but if I get any kind of wrist braces, which I have had to get for roller skating before, if I have to get wrist braces or anything that fits around my hands, it's all size small. But like holding these, I'm like, jeez, Jesus, they're so tiny. I don't even think I could fit a single dust bunny in here. You'd be spilling out all over the place. We're gonna have to figure out some kind of like interdimensional thing when we make our flavor, so that the dust bunnies aren't like too crowded in there. That'd be too overwhelming. Yeah, getting better. Exactly. We're getting quote unquote better. Oh, thank you for gifting Tuxedo the gifted set. Oh my god, Hexen, thank you. That is some incredibly kind generosity. I also just noticed that for some reason our sub goal counter is at 40. It's not supposed to be at 40. It's supposed to be at 30 because I have. Okay, so the bar that's at the top of this screen is supposed to be for the stream itself, that if we're able to make every stream in a given month and we meet this goal, we will meet the payout minimum, and then it's also supposed to reflect that in the total number, just because it's like, oh hey, here's our minimums. If you want to help us meet our minimums for the month, feel free. But all of you are clinically insane. I'm sorry, I'm not a psychologist, but you're all clinically insane because we've been getting our payouts consistently since fucking February. I get to do business budgeting. Wait, yeah, I just gotta be very serious for this. I have a really cool asset that I'm gonna get. I have a very, very, very cool asset that I'm gonna get that I'm so excited for when we're reading scary stories together. I very specifically, I was looking at the stuff that I was going to process. We're already going to get our payout for last month, so anything that goes through now is accounted into the new total. But the payout that's already been guaranteed, I was like, oh, I gotta like budget it because I've got to get some stuff for our subathon all figured out. I've got to get some stuff for some silly, maybe custom-made assets very soon figured out. And there's one other little thing I've got on the back burner. I might not be able to get it just yet, but the idea of deliberately saving for some really cool stream stuff is such a good feeling. Thank you all for helping me do that. You fucking Looney Tunes. And call me Tux. Does that work? Okay, okay. If I ever give any of you a shortened nickname of your tag that you are not happy with, please feel free to correct it, just for the record. I don't want anybody to be running around with a nickname that they don't like. I don't. Somebody in grade school took to calling me Ray Ray, and it made me, like, violently angry. I have no desire to call somebody a nickname that they don't like, so please feel free to let me know. But you got it, Tux. You got it. God, it kind of sounds like calling you boss, almost. Oh my god. That's what I'm aiming my fighting game days. Oh, that's cute. What was your favorite fighting game? I'm not like a super big nerd or anything, but one of my friends is very much so into fighting games, so I get to hear stuff from him a lot. The Coco, ooh. It is very good, but you're all crazy for being the ones that are doing it. You're all mad. Alright, nobody said anything when I asked you what background ambience we're getting tonight. So we're getting Haunted House, because that's the one that I like the most. Oh, that's too loud. Right, okay, good. That should be good. That should be good. Yay! Down for the Haunted House. It's pretty good, honestly. It's pretty good, honestly. I have some unfortunate reservations about recommending this channel, because they now do... They at the very least use, like, AI-generated fucking thumbnails and shit, which I don't like. But I go back to before AI existed on their channel for their audio. It is Mystical Soundscapes. That's them, because it's still appropriate to credit people. Stop using fucking shit-ass generated. I shouldn't have said anything. I knew I was gonna make myself mad about that today. Sorry. In light of recent events, it is probably not a good idea to get me started talking about anything related to generative AI. I might be quite untactful with the way that I talk about it, because I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Fire! Fire! Everywhere! But without further ado, I would like to try my tasty beverage. I got, I should say, due to the incredible generosity of Tux, we got 2 flavors. We got the Clyde Black Cherry and the AFK Goodnight. The black cherry, obviously it tastes like black cherry, but the AFK one, which is supposed to help you sleep because it's got magnesium, which is pretty good. Magnesium is a vitamin that it's very hard for a lot of people to get in adequate amounts. Tastes like cherry pie, specifically. So we're gonna try out the black cherry first, obviously. See how that goes. And I'm really hoping that there is kind of like a bready undertone flavor to the AFK one. I'm very excited. Played Blue plays competitively in Guilty Gear. Oh wow, very cool. I think from what I've seen, Guilty Gear is my favorite because of just how goofy it can be. I really like the stylization of everything. Portal 2 ambience. Ooh, that might be a good idea, actually. You know, that's a character that I hadn't thought of. I've been trying to add characters to our potential lineup. I don't know exactly how I want to describe it, but the King in Yellow ASMR stream that we did, that felt kind of like a drag performance to me personally. That's how I feel about it. But obviously the idea is that I was channeling a very specific character and everything. Which this is not at all uncommon in the ASMR space specifically. But taking the more horror route to it is. So hypothetically speaking, would we want a GLaDOS-inspired kind of thing? Would we want a GLaDOS character street? I don't know how I would get the model to look the way that I would want her to, but I could figure something out. I could do that. Oh, see, this is why I like asking you guys what games specifically you like to play, because everybody gets to talk about all their interests. Did you opt out? Yes, 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 I did get to take care of that. I saw that first thing today when I logged onto twitter.com, and I almost manifested violence, but I didn't. I'm in recovery from those types of behaviors, so we're fine. How about talking about White Knuckle? No, I haven't even been able to try out the new update yet. I may treat myself to that tonight, depending on how I feel. Fine fix there, you can put in friending combo. Ooh, man, you guys do know your stuff, hell yeah. You do the basic combos, but I only really know how to do Virgil Sword Loose. Surprisingly enough, I have heard some people say that the skills that they picked up from playing Dante and Virgil in the fighting game context helped them whenever they tried to play Devil May Cry 3, because the whole thing is combo balancing, you know? I'm not very good at that, so I like fighting games conceptually. I'm not fucking good at them though. But that's okay. That's okay. I do like how the container itself feels. I would depressurize. There's a warning on the label. There's a warning on the label that says, "Do not sniff." Alright, so I'm gonna... It's on the safety seal. The print right on top of the safety seal has all of, like, the gamer subs and waifu cups and everything logos, and just in big red bold print. with an X right through it. Do not sniff. Alright, I'm gonna tilt myself back a little bit. Somebody got fucking turned on the new tropics or something, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Tilt my head back and let you get the crisp opening sound. Here you go. Oh, don't tell me you have an evil lid that's gonna rip on me. No! I think I'm gonna have to open it with my teeth. I can't get it. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I got the flavor. I see why they said not to sniff it. I literally just like barely broke the seal with my teeth and wow. It tastes good. That's great. Okay. Now the container is fully open. Oh, it's quite strong. It's quite strong, honestly. Yeah. Hot damn. You got the Miku White Knuckle. What does that mean? Well, okay, you can't just say that. You can't just say that, TFM. What do you mean? How does Miku fit into the equation of White Knuckle all of a sudden? Are you climbing a giant Vocaloid? Maybe a Fallout character. My personal favorite, like, for Fallout characters, because I think I'd want it to be something kind of obscure if we did that. I'm just licking the flavor seal now. It's not bad. That's a good cherry flavor. That's gonna be real good diluted. For like a Fallout character, I kind of want it to be a little bit more obscure. And also putting my own personal spin on it would probably be something along the lines of like the Followers of the Apocalypse. Like Fallout 1 Followers of the Apocalypse, you know? I think that would be super cool. I have to work on that, because like A specific characters would just kind of be a little bit of might just be a little bit kind of a bait, you know? What ASMR is Cass gonna be doing? She's gonna be calling you a fucking idiot all the time. It's not that type of powder, do not sniff it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Very clearly from the warning, don't do it. I tried some samples of Olive Guy, it was pretty good. I've been able to try the peach one before, specifically. Was that one called Branderisk? I think that one was pretty good. That one is pretty good. Alright, let's try this. There's like literally not the. You just have trauma. You just have trauma. We see the braids on an anime character and you think the person's gonna die, that's all. But welcome in, Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. It did turn a very dark red color. It looks almost black. Oh. It's also not quite shaken up all the way yet. Alright, 1 second. I know she is. I'm not saying that I'm not expecting it. I just need to know where Miku falls into the equation of White Knuckle. Screenshots, thank you, I appreciate it. Ooh. We could make that really sad if we did a Verikey's kind of perspective. Her descending into madness and having to accept that she's gonna die locked in a hotel room because two different men couldn't just be normal about their feelings about her. I think you're onto something, Tux. I like this thinking. Liz, hi! Hi Liz, everybody. This is my very beautiful, wonderful, incredible friend. And honest to God, like, her beauty is probably the least interesting thing about her, but it is very high up there. She also... I'm going to use my powers for evil, Liz. I'm going to use my powers for evil. This is my lovely, lovely friend that I got to go to the birthday party of on Saturday, which means it was her birthday yesterday. If anyone would like to say happy birthday. You can't trust me. You can't trust me with this. Thank you. It's, you know, my own personal gratification because I get to share the love with somebody that I treasure quite a lot. And then also I get to remind myself that I have a silly little group of people that'll do what I tell them to do. Thank you. I had a wonderful time. Good news, I did not get a sunburn this time. Look at me go. And I only had a slightly terrible hangover the next day. All around good time. No one did. We did so good. I'm so proud of us. We were doing great. I was very scared for a second. Wow, that does taste good. Alright, in the terms of a black cherry beverage, not bad. You got me, gamey subs, you got it. I'm gonna keep licking the lid for a little bit though. Waste not, want not. That's kind of what I do. I'm still technically in the chaotic evil category because I will absolutely use mind control to make people do things, but the thing I'm making you do is be kind to yourself and be kind to others. The power of suggestion is a fantastic thing. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. No mixes, no! Soon you will get to try them. Oh wait, doesn't Henya have a flavor now too? Does she have a flavor? Does she just have the merchandise that they've made? I think it'd be pretty cool. I just like the idea of everybody making their own, like, special flavors, and if we make more and more flavors, they're just gonna have to get, like, super niche with it. I think that'd be very silly. This is not bad, though. I am very glad that I got the caffeine-free version, because that does mean that I can do something else that's kind of silly here. Sorry for anybody else, including Liz, that is just joining us. We are testing out a Gamer Subs flavor that Tux here was so kind to get us off of our throne. I'm just gonna see what happens if I pour some Monster in there. Now it just tastes like water. Why does Monster make everything taste like water? It's been pretty fantastic. Oh, wait! I completely forgot. I didn't get to tell you the good news. We have been, because of the clinically insane generosity of the community, we have been getting consistent payouts since February. So I'm looking forward to, one, being able to buy my friends all fantastic, wonderful stuff. I am very excited. I might be planning, once we're all, firmly into the autumn season, I might be planning a little girls' hangout for us all to watch Chainsmoker Cat together. It kind of does cancel it out, though. It does kind of cancel it out. That flavor is so goofy now. We've also... I'm gonna be applying for a bank account again. It's been a minute. Since they've allowed me to have one. But I'm excited. I can't wait. Of course. My first thought is like, ooh, what kind of snacks? I know what kind of party favors that we're having at the Chainsmoker Cat watch party. I know that much. I'm wondering what kind of snacks I need to have available. I really liked this week's episode. I won't say anything in particular, but like, there is something really cute about it. Sorry. Nope, it's right on character. It's right on character for the cute anime girl to belch while she's talking about how much she likes Chainsmoker Cat. We're all thematically coherent, it's fine. I did obtain 4 or 5 episodes though. Ooh, it's fantastic. I really like it. I think I talked to, like, oh good god, I think I talked to like 6 different people about it. I felt very silly. I was starting to forget how many times I had mentioned certain things to certain people. That's the only thing I get like super worried about. If it's one of my friends' parties, is that I'm just like, wait, oh god, have I mentioned? Oh god, Liz, it happened. Somebody came up to me that was new. I didn't know that they were new. I thought we had met before, and so I just started talking to them like we had met before, and then I kind of noticed the expression on their face for a second, and I'm like, wait a second, that's the face that somebody makes at me when they're trying to introduce themselves. Oh no. It must have been. I am proud of myself. I did make an effort to talk to lots of different people and everything, so I think my brain is refreshed from whatever emotional nonsense I've been dealing with lately. So, of course, as always, my dear lovely friend, thank you for inviting me. It was a fantastic time. I swear, one of your birthdays one day, I'm not going to let you out of my fucking sight. Everybody else gets so much more attention than I do. I'm not mad, but it's a problem that I will fix. I'm proud of everybody. No, I do too. I remember your fantastic birthday last year at the tavern. I was so mad. I was so mad at the end of the night. I was like, damn it! I got to talk to her for like a total of 8 minutes! Fuck! No, exactly. I sometimes worry that people think I'm being rude if I accidentally, like, drift away from something. I think we're all very good at non-verbally communicating, though. I don't know, if I was being social lubricant, I might have been abusing the presence of social lubricant that everybody else had been having to make it easier to approach them. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. Technically, everything that humans do is kind of manipulation. Technically, right? Reminder to stay hydrated. Just grab me and hang on. I'm gonna fucking have to. I'm gonna have to get one of those like little leashes that parents get for their toddlers. It's just like a little monkey backpack. Oh my god. I'll have to get a cat one. I'll have to get a cat shaped one that looks like soup and take you on a shopping trip or something. You get cherished. Am I? Am I? You think so? Somebody else said something similar, and I thought she was just being silly. Somebody else said something similar. You cannot tell me at the ripe age of 30 I'm finally becoming, like, actually the cool girl. I don't know how to feel about that. No, I'm gonna slink back into my little cryptid hole. That's where I belong, under the cover of darkness, peering at people from corners. That's just because I have such lovely people. I have such lovely people that I can just be myself around. That's all. That's all. I didn't start the ball rolling. I just got caught in it. That's all there is to it. So then there's versatility to the claim. Damn it, you've got me. You've got me. It's not even a bait and switch. That's what they tell you sometimes whenever you're going through, like, therapy for really, really intense delusions and everything. You get kind of like a social, like, safety net built up with other people. And they'll have people be like, okay, so, like, this is a delusion that we're dealing with. How does everybody feel about it? And usually the thing is like, no, we do love you. We love having you around. Nobody is slowly poisoning you. You know, stuff like that. It's weird. It's weird how much it helps. It's weird how much it helps just to be like, no, you're not crazy. It's okay. I also have to say that I think that streaming has been something that has helped me out a considerable amount. Not just that my dust bunnies are such wonderful conversationalists and provide such a lovely place for us to hang out, you know, but also in the, like, it's good to figure out the types of behaviors that you just don't put up with, you know, and sometimes you get to see, like, people being obnoxious in a particular social way, and you're like, ooh, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm doing poisoning my lights. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not poisoning. I'm just making sure you get your medication that you need every day. Just do a little bit of a. It's kind of like reverse osmosis, essentially. You will never forget to take your vitamins ever again as long as I'm around. Oh, it's fantastic helping. I wake up 3 hours later on a beach. We both get, like, fantastic bathing suits. We're sitting on beautiful, luxurious hammocks. We've got drinks ready. Like, what happened? I thought I was at work. Nope. Emergency vacation. Bada bing, bada boom. Is it technically unethical? Yes. Does the result end up with something positive? Absolutely. I'm still chaotic evil, but if hypnotherapy works, nobody can complain about it. What are you people doing in the Discord? I'm gonna check on that. And then, I think at the very least, we'll start to pick out the stories we want to read tonight. We might have some that are not explicitly about broadcasts, but I do have a little bit of a stack up of SCPs still. I say that and the bookmark just took up half the screen. Oh no. Alright, let me see. What? I'm sorry, I saw the picture in the gaming channel for White Knuckle. Okay, the Miku mod seems good. Especially if she's got, like, cute sound effects and everything. There's a merchant? God damn it, I love the bugs in White Knuckle. There's some stuff in that game that is genuinely unsettling and horrifying to look at. It almost makes you understand, like, outside of H.P. Lovecraft's, like, nonsense, but, like, the conceptual thing and the horror of witnessing something that causes you psychic damage as you look at it, you know? But White Knuckle also has a bunch of different really cute bugs in it. Why do all the bugs have to be cute? No, they're adorable. There's no. They're really, really cute. They did. I saw one of them. That was a fear burp. That's what that was. I dug deep for that one because that was fear. There's something in particular that has a shape that is very consistently, for me, something that triggers that, like it's like a cognito hazard. I can't... Oh. Why the fuck did the words just start playing on its own? No! The words just started playing on their own in the background. Damn it. Everything is haunted in the station. That's what we do. Stop that! Stop that. Stop that. Stop trying to summon it. I'll close the window. I'll get you. I'll get you. This for Via. What is... Wait. What does this word mean? What does that word mean, Nicholas? Oh. The first thing that the text autocorrected to was Discord. I think Cranberry wants to get in the Discord. We can't blame her. We can't blame her. I like vigilante self-care. That's a very, that's a very sweet way of thinking about it. It's a very, very sweet way of thinking about it. There's things in the face now. Oh, there absolutely is. Though the face in the abyss definitely gets me. That's something that, like... But it's simple. It's just a very creepy, very human face. Anything with, like... Sometimes it doesn't even matter about, like, the texture of the face itself. There's probably plenty of people here who have played Okami. The fucking Spider Queen. For some reason, even when I was a kid, I couldn't look at her face. It feels like a cognito hazard to me. It makes me uncomfortable, and the more of a clear picture of it I have in my brain, the more, when I'm feeling like that overwhelming, unnerving sensation, my brain will, like, intrusively torment me with that. There's a few other things. There's something in White Knuckle now that specifically triggers it. I'm a little upset about it because it makes it hard to play the game. I've been debating playing it because I do like it. I just have to play infinite silos. I'm sorry, I'm disgusting today. Holy shit. Let's go. It's terrifying. It's so spooky. She is very spooky! She's so spooky! It doesn't help that... So, like, initially, the Okami is very, very, very Legend of Zelda coded, so it doesn't help that the dungeons themselves have an inherently, significantly more creepy atmosphere than any other part of the game combined, you know? 104 streak, forever sad. Shush. Shush, you'll get your channel points. Shush. Don't put yourself down like that. So the dungeon that you find her in, originally, you're going in there to find a dog that's disappeared from a nearby village, and try to figure out what has happened with the flow of water from the cavern system. And you explore, everything is tainted and gross and polluted, essentially, by the miasma. You make your way through it, and then you climb all the way to the top of the channel system inside the mountain, get the water flowing again, follow the water all the way down, and then you get pulled into her lair. And the way that you beat her is by ripping open her abdomen and attacking the weak spot that forms, which is shaped like a flower, It's honestly, it's Okami, so like everything's fucking gorgeous and beautiful and just insane. But it is a very intense fight, kind of overall. Thank you for the follow, Ziggler Llama. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm yapping about Okami right now. Whenever we come back from our ad break on the hour, we'll get started with the stories. But her and another boss that you fight, which is a possessed bull that you basically render into bone as he like slowly burns away his armor. You find the spirits of both of them in a sunken, haunted ship off the coast. As you arrive... Alright, you know what? I might be depriving you of stories. I'm gonna make up for it. As you arrive on the coast, you exit through a cavern tunnel. The light of the blazing sun on Amaterasu's back and in the sky meet, radiating warmth out into everything. But just beyond that bright horizon, sunken just off the shore, is a slew of vessels, torn asunder, ripped in pieces, some's in half, some in only parts. And you see the miasma has reached even here. You might, whenever you first arrive here, run up to the coast, run up to the very edge. Amaterasu is the goddess of the sun. She cannot swim in the water, but you can look out into it. The only things that you see moving about the still graveyards of ships filled with unclaimed bodies of sailors is a massive, moving fin. And if you try to make it out into the water in any capacity, the serpent attacks. The king of the ocean has been harmed, possessed by the miasma. And so the water itself is already incredibly unsafe. What you must do to access the sunken pirate vessel is that you must draw the moon into the sky, crescent moon, which will draw back the tides and allow the water to part. All there is around you are corpses and the wreckage of this ship. Broken barrels, torn apart wood. But that's when you get inside. What you have to do first, because the energy in this ship is so tainted, you have to recruit a priestess who tears off these massive barriers that are put on the walls around the ship. The energy is so evil that something else has already been here to seal it away. You see the ghosts. You see traps laid around the ship in common walkways. Certain channels are flooded and you have to summon the sun or the moon in roundabout ways to lower and raise the tide. When you enter the first cargo hold room, you can see the drifting hair of a woman standing in between you and that first trapped corridor. As you approach, she rushes you. It was the first screen attack jump scare in a video game that I had ever been exposed to. I threw up. I threw the fuck up. It was terrifying. Hated it so much. It was so scary. But it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Okami is still a fantastic game. Everyone should play it. That sunken ship level is fucking terrifying, though. So that might just be one reason why faces, kind of in how my brain sees them, similar to that, like, unnerve me so cosmically. Have I met? No, I haven't been to the back rooms in White Knuckle yet. That guy is also scary, though. I've seen the picture of it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like Jill. She's nice. She gives me pions when I need them. I like Jill. Jill is nice. Jack is mean. I don't need him to jump scare me. Thank you very much. Remember that other fox you fight? That one is very fun and very intense. It was a horror story game. It was funny. It was. Sorry, I like to have fun with that a little bit on these streams. If I get to have a minute where I can put on the, you know, Eldritch radio show hat, I'm gonna do it. Kind reminder, if anything ever gets too scary for anybody, too scary, take care of yourselves. What do you mean Cranberry has turned into an otter? Convinced her she's not. What kind of otter thing is she doing? And I sounded like a horse doing, thank you. I'm glad that I was able to hit like that, hell yeah. Oh, welcome to the Discord, Tux. Welcome in. Nicholas, where is the picture of Cranberry? She jumped in the zone full of water. Okay, well the question is, did she jump immediately out? Is she hanging out in there? Is she learning how to swim? I gotta know, is she a little water kitty? Oh, that'd be so silly. You got it. Where is it? Oh, there's monsters. Wait, hold on, I gotta scroll up. There's spooky things. Oh, wait a second. That's a little. Oh god, I don't like that. Oh, not the hunter. I don't know if I can do this one. Oh, no, I don't like either of those things. Nope. Damn it. I love video game designers. You guys gotta stop channeling the fucking cosmos. I can't have this shit anymore. There's some stuff that, like, really freaks me out, but, like, oh god, that's so uncomfortable. White Knuckle is objectively, it is my stress simulator video game. Like, if I need to get my heart rate going for whatever reason, White Knuckle is the game that I play, but fucking, good god, still. Artifact demon familiar. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't even see the cute girl. I fucked up, I didn't even see the cute girl. Wait a second. I saw the spooky things instead. Oh, is the familiar just, like, kind of coming out of the portal? There's a lot more that's going on there. I can see so, that's pretty cute. I like the mouth on the hat. Okay, in the terms of, like, spooky character design, I like it when weird organic parts are worked into the clothing. That's a real good detail. I like that a lot. What the fuck is that? Oh, you can pet it. That's okay. TFM is sharing a lot of very silly screenshots from White Knuckle in the Discord server. If anybody would like to check that out, I will try to wait until the end of stream because I'm very, very prone to getting distracted. Don't look outside then. I think I've played enough of it to know where the character designs go. For some reason, they don't get me, but I do. I do get kind of like the heebie-jeebie feelings from some of them, you know? It is. Body horror isn't necessarily what gets me. There's kind of the reason I compare it to, at the very least, like, the non-bigoted way that H.P. Lovecraft describes his concept of horror, which is cosmic horror, but I don't necessarily like to attribute cosmic horror and, like, the concept of a cognitohazard to him, because he's not the one who made that. The guy who wrote The King in Yellow is the one who came up with that concept. Not the term cognitohazard, but he was the first one to create, like, a literary example of something like that. The way that Lovecraft describes this type of horror, of, like, looking at something that drives you crazy, something about it breaks your brain, and you can think of that on an exclusively supernatural level. You can think of it that way. The way that I like to think about it is that when bearing witness to the entity, the mere literal observation of this creature sends signals through your brain, and the information that it's taking in is so distant from itself or any conceptualization of its own reality that you enter a state of psychosis, essentially. And the severity can vary, but there are a variety of mental traumas that can actually force neuron connections to break, and a variety of other real physical damage to the brain. So, this wouldn't happen to me because I'm built different, but say that you are one of the lucky little ducks that gets to gaze upon Cthulhu specifically. It's not creepy that he's a giant octopus man. There's something unnerving about the form that he takes, because according to an understanding of a God-fearing person, something like that should not exist. And so, that existence of it itself breaks down, did your God make this? If other things in the universe can make things that are not your God, how powerful is your God? Like, there's stuff like that, you know. That in itself, honestly, is enough trauma for somebody to go through mentally that would cause physical damage to the brain. You know what I mean? In that weird way, sometimes looking at certain stuff fucking creeps me out, and I don't want to look at it. To the point where I've almost had panic attacks. I get the feeling. I think Lovecraft just looked at something that was... Somebody showed him what a blobfish looked like, and he was just like, no, that's not supposed to exist. God didn't make that. But it's nothing outside of, like, weird A-specific shaped things that tend to trigger it for me. Body horror, ultimately, I tend to think is pretty cool, but I might get weird phantom sensation, because that's just how my brain works. A bunch of the teeth monsters in that one definitely gave me that feeling, but, you know, I wasn't against it. They looked cool as hell. You know, your giant pool is the demon. Damn. Girl's got taste. Good for her. Who did you meet? Which one did you meet? Non-Euclidean geometry. Essentially, it's like your brain would start to break down because your you know, silly, stupid monkey brain is literally not programmed to be able to process things in that kind of a way. It's goofy. Forgive me, my dear dust bunnies. We're about to have our ads pop up, so we're going to take a nice little self-care break. When they do, please take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. Now when we come back, we're going to read some stories. I'm very excited. Really, for most people, being an octopus would be enough to freak them out. Honest to God, probably, yeah. Humans are very simple, ultimately. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, Pat's accent. Thank you. My brain is built different. Thankfully, my brain is built different, and I'm actively sexualizing the cosmic horrors. What those tentacles do, Cthulhu. And with that, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, we're going to take our ad break. I will see you again very soon. Until then, take care of yourselves. Get out of the trash. You're not in ad jail, Nicholas. Get out of the trash. that there is a very silly tech issue occurred, but thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I hope you have a lovely, lovely stream. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, my dear readers. I greatly, greatly appreciate you all coming in with the rain. Thank you. We have been. I have been recovering. I have been recovering for a minute from a little fun party that I got to go to this weekend. But thank you. I hope you've been doing good too. Welcome in. Okay. Does it sound bad? No. Okay. Apparently a few different things broke TFM. I'm so sorry. Words was supposed to automatically play here. I'll get this fixed for all of you. Allow me. Thank you all for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. My dear Dust Bunnies, if you have not had a chance to check out Hunty, I don't even know what the fuck you're doing. I don't even know what the fuck you're doing with your time. Fantastic, wonderful, immaculate vibes that you should totally check out. Follow that very convenient link at the top of chat. Wait a second. Hexen, thank you for gifting Batty. Oh my god, fuck. Thank you for gifting Hunty that subscription, Hexen. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. And thank you to all of my raiders for coming in. If Hunty, you, or anybody else has to raid and run for any reason, please feel free. You guys go take care of yourselves. Get some water, get some food, get whatever you need to feel good. And if you still got some time afterwards you want to hang out with us, feel free. Alright. I am gonna... Where's my little menu thing? Where did it go? Gotta do some. Ooh, hell yeah. Enjoy the Hunty. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. Thank you. I'm so sorry, that was such a timing. I'll get this fixed up as soon as I can, but you take care of yourself. Oh gosh, okay, hold on. Well, if that means that that's working, I should just be able to reconnect something else. So I'm gonna pop back over here and hope that doesn't break anything. Oh no. I might be using too many filters. That might be what it was. Oh, wait. What am I even doing? No, you didn't. I'm just being silly and forgetting things. That's what happens, especially on ASMR streams. If there's a tech issue, my fucking dumbass is always like, oh god, entertainment. So no, just fix your problem, it's fine. Look at that, you guys kicked ass. You did so good, I'm so proud of you. Alright, hold on. I kept forgetting what program I needed to reopen. Oh goodness, my brain. Trying off AutoCAD. Oh, baby. Wait, because what did you say a minute ago? That's right, I didn't get to read that. I saw it. She swam for about all of 8 seconds and dipped out. Oh my god. Baby. Oh, baby. Oh, sweet dear. Alright, hold on. We should have our fantastic filters back. Yeah, and now we're back in stereo. There we go. Oops, I should have canceled that actually. Oops. Hold on. I don't think the computer likes me having words open in the background, which is really inconvenient, honestly, but if I keep forgetting to hit the button anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright, I've got one more quick thing to check, just to make sure that there's no issue. Then we should be good. Thank you all for your patience. I appreciate it. I feel so silly. Oh, okay, it is working. Yay! Yay! The issue was not as terrible as it could have been. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. What's a Silent Hill 2F Remastered P Edition? The fucking P Edition of Silent Hill 2F Remastered. It very specifically comes with a code for Lies of P. Oh my god, what kind of sequel to Silent Hill F do you guys think they're gonna make? I'm kidding, of course. I promise you I'm kidding. Alright, sorry. I got a little bit scrambled. Deep breaths, everybody, deep breaths. We're okay. Alright. I have new sign out. Probably. Alright. I am on budgeting plan to be able to get the stuff that I want for our subathon stream to raise money for subathon dotathon thingy. Because I can't, unfortunately, and this wouldn't be a problem if I wasn't so weird about stuff. Would you like a little peek in to my deranged mind, dear bunnies? I don't think, and I know that this is just by circumstance, so it's not a judgment kind of thing, but I do think that subathons, which are basically just an indefinite thing that happen, I think they're kind of lame. They are fun for the people who get to do them and their communities, so that doesn't really matter. I just personally think, in a concept-wise, it's kind of lame and it kind of defeats the purpose. I know life stuff happens, so it's understandable why somebody might actually have to step away from the stream and can't stream for 60 days straight. So for me personally, because I know I know that I would not be able to consistently commit to something like that, and there would be multiple days long breaks between different stuff. In this, hypothetical where we had a multiple day long subathon kind of thing, I would want to do the thing where I only really step away to do a specific character for myself and we keep the show fucking rolling, So, instead of putting that kind of pressure on myself, the better option in this equation is doing just like a classic marathon and having a very specific show lined up, Which does mean that there would be a theme and contextual stuff that we would do for everything, I want to get a bunch of really cute decorations. And maybe get a cute little outfit for the model as well. Cause I mean, wouldn't it be really fun if we all just got to our donathon was just going to the carnival together, and we could do all kinds of silly little clown things, wouldn't that just be fun? We could, as an example, we could learn how to juggle together and do some other silly little clown tricks, with the in the flesh. See, I know my audience so well. Never doubt me. Investors, potential future sponsorships, never doubt me. I know my audience very well. We're all on the same wavelength. It just consistently happens. We could learn how to do cute little tricks together. We could learn how to juggle. We could watch the entirety of Amazing Digital Circus for no specific reason. We could bake a cake and decorate it to look like a really cute circus tent and fill it with sprinkles so it looks like confetti. We could do all kinds of funny stuff like that. It would just also be pretty sick if I had an outfit to go with the whole thing and we had some fun decorations and silly little banners that would pop up whenever you guys do anything that contributes to the goal, It's less about the time frame and instead kind of playing on that much older marathon kind of thing where you have the time limit to raise the money, Beast, welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. Let's see. I have stupid perfectionist standards, and I like the idea of taking something that's really special, because the whole idea of the marathon is something very, very special. It's that we hit a particular follower goal, and I am now thoroughly convinced, in my heart of hearts, regardless of numbers, that this is something that I can do. This is something I can make something out of, you know? Not just having fun with it. This is something that contributes to me getting better every day. And it can be something that actively helps me get better. So investment costs would be quite important. Quite important. So the marathon would ultimately be to raise money for a new computer, so we have an easier time running all of the stuff that we're doing. It opens up a slew of games that I've wanted to play with you guys for a very long time. It opens up a lot of the really funny creative stuff that we can do, like with interactions and things like have to run in the background. I'll have more space for stuff like that. That kind of thing. So I want the marathon to be very, 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 very special. I'm already budgeting for it. I want it to be as special as it can be. As special as it can be to give back to my dust bunnies. You're welcome, Liz. You're welcome. Thank you for listening. That's the other thing. I can't wait. If I get a new PC, I can get a new XLR system, which means we can plug in multiple mics, which means I can have this mic going, and also the potential future, like the 3DO mic with the ears on it. Yeah, it's time. Nicholas, it's time. Let me live my production designer dreams. I need all of the expensive microphones, all of the silliest little cameras. GoPro! GoPro! Let me live my creator dreams. If I can get equipment, if DaVinci Resolve doesn't take forever to render things, give it! It's time! I can't pretend that I'm not excited about it. A little overwhelmed, possibly, just that people believe in me so much. But also really, 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 really excited for everything. Alright. I will get out of your ear for the moment. I like Tim Curry, but other than that, clowns are kind of not my thing. Really? Aw, I love clowns. And jesters. TFM is based as hell. Harlequins. Pierrots. Thank you for the gifted sub to Jelly Hexen. Thank you. You're fucking so sweet. You're all so sweet. We're gonna do insane things together. We're gonna do insane things as a community. You have no idea the grandiose delusions that I've had of like, what will I do if I were just to one day match all of my dreams? What would I do? Crazy things. Crazy things, I can assure you. Someone drop a 500k, oh good god. I mean, yeah, my synapses, that's a cognito hazard. The concept that anybody would ever want to give me $5,000 on the spot. Yeah, that would synapses in half, in seconds. And I want to play new games too, honestly, that's the biggest thing. And, as a kind of related to that, if I get health insurance, and then get even better after that, I can potentially adopt a kitty cat. Or some other cute little animal and get them health insurance, you know? That's all on the table. That's all possible with success. And we're not gonna let the demons in our brain that tell us that we can't be successful, we're not gonna listen to them. We're not gonna listen to them, because clearly they're stupid. Clearly. Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space is fun. It's fun. I don't know why we remade it. I kind of wish we had stuck with the original, because its kind of weird clunkiness adds to the surrealism for me. Is it weird that I think the more recent It movies are a little bit too try-hardy? Thanks. Hexen is a fucking sweetie pie. You know what? Actually, hold on. I think you need to be crucified for your kindness. Where are you? That's Liz. Hi, Liz. Hi. That is... Who is this one? Hexen, which one are you? I forgot. I need to do something with all of your names so I can see them again. There's Jelly. There's, wait, that's over yours. Oh my god, yours is so cute. Oh my god, yours is so cute. What the hell? Get that Splinky Dwinky, bro. Get it. That's Hierophant. There you are. There you are. Thank you. Thank you, my love. You will be crucified for your kind. I forgot that you can just do the fucking command for it. That would probably make my life. I have the option to put in a command, but instead I rifle through the bunnies with my bare hands. I'm like, where the fuck are you? Welcome in. Oh my god, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. I'm so sorry, I've got the giggles. Welcome in, my lovely raiders. Thank you all for such immense generosity today. What the hell? What the hell? I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream, Omega. Welcome in. What'd you get up to, my dear dust bunnies? If you have not yet had a chance to, please feel free to follow that easy and convenient link to Omega's channel and give him some love. One of your fellow dust bunnies. Dead Island. Oh, wait, with your mom? Aww. Okay, one, that sounds lovely, but also Dead Island is very silly and just a lot of fun. Hell yeah, that sounds lovely. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Dark Fairy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Does, oh my gosh, that'd be so cute. That'd be so fucking cute. Now I'm trying to think of anything like A-specific that I would share with like, it's like, hey everybody, this is my mom on stream, we're gonna watch some weird stuff. Oh! Well, hi! Welcome in! I have to be careful. I have apparently, I'm not gonna say seduced, because that's a little far, but, Twitch mothers tend to love me quite a lot, so I'm sorry if you also fall under the spell. Oh, that sounds lovely. I'm glad you both had a good time. Welcome in, everybody. For both of you, just in case you haven't had a chance to, if you have to raid and run to go take care of yourselves, get some food, get some water, whatever you need, please know that that's perfectly fine. We will always encourage everybody to take care of themselves. If you'd like to come back and hang out with us afterwards, of course we'll have you. Of course we'll have you. I will warn anybody who has not had a chance to check out our streams before. We do things a little bit differently, especially when we're in the ASMR category. I would not refer to what we do as comfy cozy, unless you're already kind of a weirdo, and then, you know, that's just by happenstance. Sometimes we do get little creepy, crawly kinds of feelings, though, so if you're sensitive to scares in any way, that's also fine. Tonight might just not be your night, and that's okay. We're happy that you came in at all. Oh, that's awesome! Yo, yes, Local 58 is fantastic. Ooh. Would you like me to recommend my next one for you after that? Ooh, okay, so it's not officially on any schedule, because I did forget to get one of those out this week. But Friday, we are going to be watching The Walton Files. Coincidentally, because we've been on the analog horror kick recently, but also because they released a new hour-long episode, and I'm very, very excited to check it out. Agree. Being weird is fun. It's the best way to be. So, Local 58 is pretty foundational. It was airing alongside what is the actual first analog horror piece. The channel name is a little suspicious, but I can assure you it does not go in this direction. It's called Channel SS, and they have that very distinctive analog horror style, but their first episode was posted 1 month before Channel 58's first episode was. Some people just, like, linked up and ended up revolutionizing and creating a whole new genre of horror at the exact same time, which is pretty cool. But Gemini Home Entertainment is the next one of very prominent notoriety that stays within that more foundational feel, like you literally are just watching tape recordings of TV broadcasts, that kind of thing, when a little bit later into the series they kind of like break away from it just a little bit and do their own thing. It's very cool, which then that, for stuff like The Walton Files, which is uses very little to no real footage or like news broadcast kind of stuff or anything like that. The Walton Files is animated, hand painted. It's very, very surreal. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I actually have not watched the Smile tapes, I don't think. Ooh. Ooh. The Blue Channel. We should watch the Blue Channel. That's Gooseworks'. It's very good. I've heard good stuff about the Smile tapes, but I have not watched them yet. You can always put your recommendations for analog horror series into the Discord TFM. You know that, right? Especially if you have an easy access playlist. Mind if I access those recommendations? Not at all. Not at all. Take them up. There are so many fantastic analog horror pieces out there, and all dealing with a variety of different things. I'm really excited to finally get to watch Skimmerak. Is that how it was supposed to be pronounced? That one was described as the analog horror movie, like the first like in theaters analog horror movie. I haven't been able to watch it yet. I'm just really curious what they did. Quick acquisition, essentially. I forget what it actually stands for, but like, do you mind if I grab those links? like that. But there's so many good ones, genuinely. We will have to, maybe next week will be Mandela Catalog, because I think that's actually fully finished. And there's a lot of recent stuff that I haven't seen from it. That's one that also has fun with its medium. Damn it. I looked at the clock and I realized it'd been another 10 minutes of me yakking about something. My trigger phrases. It's too easy. It's too easy. I do really appreciate it whenever the original channel, for whatever the horror piece is, organizes the videos into comprehensive playlists. I like it when it's just all of them. Don't hide any lore from me. I don't care. Give me all of it. Even if you've got hidden videos, I want them all on that playlist. I'm gonna watch them. Because there's a couple. I think there was an early episode of Local 58 that was privated, if not completely deleted, because I don't think there's even like hidden links to it anymore. And I remember watching it originally, and I felt very weird watching it again because it was just gone. Of course, thank you for coming in, Dark Fairy. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night as well. It's very nice to meet you. Should I input up the analog horrors in? Web links or film? We can count analog horror series as film. Put them in film, that's where they belong. What the fuck are those? Are those... TFM, how are you getting turned in white knuckle? What the hell? I swear I didn't drink that much, you fucking liar. You lying ass. How dare you, how dare you. Alright, I gotta get my head on my shoulders. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I'm worried I missed some hydration routines. I'm worried I missed some self-care checklists. That's what I'm fucking saying, Nicholas. Cranberry has the most, like distinctive, like, she's got the little, like, lip jowl thing going on that makes it a perfect three-dimensional little... It's adorable. It's adorable. Cranberry has the perfect cat face. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait. I can't wait when she's a little bit more filled out. Cause she's still a baby. She's still a baby. She's got that like very like, you know, lanky kind of cat look. I can't wait until Cranberry's a little bit more filled out and she's got like a little bit more cheekage going on as she gets older. Oh, it's gonna be so cute. Bro, it's gonna be so cute. I love all kitties, honestly. I love all kitties, honestly. I can't help it. God, they're... I love cats that move around like Muppets. It's the goofiest thing. Like, have you ever seen a cat kind of like stick the front of their face out very distinctively and kind of like with their whole spine shift back and forth in a funny way, you know? In my head, it makes them look like they're Muppets. It's so cute. It's so cute. Of course. Hey, TFM, did you know I've got some broccoli and fucking carrot sticks behind me? I've been snacking. Fret you not. Let's do a little guided posture check, and then I'm gonna pick out a store. Let's do a little guided posture check. Angel and Jen is finally getting a non-AI remake. Is it the original people making it? Is it the original people making it? Or are they starting completely from scratch? It puts a bad taste in my mouth. Or, if they really do genuinely give it their all, if they act as artists and give me, the audience, something to infer, we might check it out. We might check it out. I might give them their due. Oh, thank you for hanging out as long as you listed. Self watermelon and soup. I said hi. Oh, you were. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. During Pocopia? Really? Oh. Alright, hell yeah. That sounds like such a lovely game to be playing while this horror plays in the background. But thank you for being here, Liz. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Let me know whenever you're feeling up for stuff again. I 100% want to monopolize your time. So selfishly, but good night. Guys, my friends are so cool. My friends are so cool. I love them. Don't tell anybody. I'll text you. Perfect. I can't wait. Alright, don't let me keep you. You go do you. Mwah. Liz is the only one who gets a forehead kiss. Liz is the only one who gets it. That's only for her. Nobody else. When you see somebody making art, like trying something, I think that's okay. It is sad because every fuck off that uses computer rendered artificial anything media, artificial computer rendered media, anybody who does that is very clearly a human being that deeply wants to create something. They want to make something. They want to render something to reality with their own hands and their own minds and their own heart. And yet, they simply cannot be bothered to dig deep enough into themselves. What a sad existence that is. For whatever reason, not being able to face yourself, face your failures, face your trying, throwing something at a canvas until it works. How sad it is to not have the gumption to face yourself like that. And then still so desperately claw the desire to create. You're still a fuck-ass bitch, though, about it. Still a fuck-ass bitch about it. It's sad and pitiable, but, you know, get your shit together, figure it out, everybody else has. Sorry, I love that, I love that. Imagine loving it. I mean, imagine being surrounded, this is probably gone now, so I can be a freak. Imagine being surrounded by, like, such kind and warm and open-hearted people. I was telling Krusnik about it. I was fucking like, dude, I used to know some just mean fucking people. There are nice people out there, it's amazing. Krusnik is in a different category. He's a canon character. He will always get forehead kisses. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Redacted. Where's my button? Redacted. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Alright. Hey, do you guys want to start a creepy story? I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry. The intrusions almost had me. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. We do have a few that are still in the category of haunted broadcast of some kind. We even have a deep lore one specifically. This is the page called The Magic Circle Hijacking. And this one, it's a little lengthy and there's some other stuff connected to it, but it's at the number 72 ranking. So, damn fucking good. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, welcome in, Reload. Hi. No worries at all, Reload. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I think we're gonna do this one. I think that's what I'm feeling. As soon as I reminded myself of it, I was just kind of like, ooh. Oh, is Raven upset? No, not exactly. Would we like some lore? Before we get into it? Sorry about the story was good. You're loud. It's okay. That's what I said, it's pitiable for anybody that feels like the only way that they can create art is by using computer-rendered media. That's a sad and pitiable position to be in. That doesn't mean that there wasn't meat in what they were trying to do. There probably was meat. Somewhere. You have to cannibalize yourself to create art. You must eat of your own flesh. So just because the meat is on the plate doesn't mean they're eating it. And if they ain't eating it, I can't have it. That's just me. Oh, no worries. Didn't we talk about that like last week? Take your time, TFM. Take your time. You can let that cook. You can let that brew. You can let it fester and rot. Don't worry. Take your time. I know it's gonna be good. As if I'm totally not just immensely touched that anybody would want to, bless me with the accolades of having a fan-written SCP entry, as if that in itself isn't so fucking cool. But no, I am technically not possessed. Some may think of it that way. I am a raven creature that chose to take on human skin, and am now trapped within it. I tried to make my way in the world as a person. That didn't go very well. So, one day, after being lost, after wondering what I was going to do with myself as I could not rid myself of my human skin, I found myself in a town called Nowhere. Turns out they were looking for a radio host. And, I went in for the interview and then found out I couldn't leave. So I guess Nowhere got their radio host, I got my weird place to live, and my broadcast station, 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio. I don't know if there's any specific significance to that or anything, you know, but maybe. Maybe. Who knows? For now, all I know is I like being able to broadcast to the dust bunnies, being able to broadcast to the people of Nowhere, keep them safe with my local broadcasts of any anomalous activity that there might be, and do what we can. Do the best with what we got with the dust bunnies. Stuff is changing around here all the time. The only constant is flow, so you never know. Alright, I checked the rest of the gamer suppies. Whatever, like, crazy effects are gonna kick in, it's time. I still have my monster and something else, actually. Thank you, thank you. The sweetness is to have you amalgamized. You catch more flies with honey, you know? there really is that very funky contrast, and it just came about very naturally. I am some kind of weird eldritch creature. That is what I am. I'm something that does not belong in this plane of reality, at the very least not like this. And yet, all I can do is wish good fortune to those I care for. Oops. Sorry. Wrong button. We gotta get the spooky atmosphere. And sorry, excuses. 1 second. Where did I put my glasses? Oh no. Where did I put my glasses? No, where are they? Okay, that's the different hairstyles. What? Wait a second, where are they? I can't find them. I can't find the toggle for my glasses on the street deck. Where'd my button go? No. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Okay. There's all of those. Yes, that's right. Okay. I must have moved it. Oh my gosh. I must have moved it or something. Okay. I accidentally deleted my fucking glasses toggle, damn it. Okay, 1 sec. I gotta bring that back. That's a very important thing. People love the glasses. I'm gonna give it its own specific spot on the front page of it. There we go. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I'm gonna chug a bunch of water. I like working in references to my favorite video games. I like doing that quite a lot, actually. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something whenever I hire an artist and a model rigger to make my model. I'm gonna be fucking crazy. I'm gonna have to show them the list of toggles that I've made myself for this customizable model using things that it can just do. I've made an insane amount at this point. I'm just gonna have to show them the drop-down menu. Be like, alright, look, you can put whatever price tag that you feels appropriate to that. That is not a problem. I just need you to confirm that you're okay with going to these links. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're back. For the wait. Exposure therapy for wait, I'm so curious. What does this word mean? We're gonna get it fucking 2 hours in and then we're gonna start reading. Oh, in English it would be dyslexia. Why is it feminine, though? The German to English translator made an A-specific note. It's a feminine contextualization. You can have feminine coded dyslexia? Is that a thing? Okay, I mean, well, technically, yes, there would be a set of fucking stupid patterns and everything to contextualize masculine and feminine traits within the brain, and even within our association of different disorders and everything, we're finding out that they tend to manifest within, you know, different checklists of things. It's fucking whatever. Because of German articles. Okay. I didn't know if it meant any other extra contextualization. That's what I feel bad about. I would effectively be going to the artist and I would be like, alright, what kind of toggles are we looking for? What kind of things are we thinking about? And it's me with the giant fucking stack of papers, like, alright. You can tell me to fuck off at any point through this interaction. So one particular, from the second that I knew about VTubers and that door kind of got opened up, the thing that I wanted to do with mine is basically have either kind of a combination. I would like a model that makes it look like I'm just playing a cello, and then we can do cello playing streams like that, and I think that would be really cool. Or, and this is going to be a funky flashback for some people, I don't even remember what the title of the manga was, but there was a cover where this woman she basically had the neck of the cello like coming up her arm, and the strings were attached to her fingers, running down her torso, and she was in a very cute Lolita dress and everything. But my idea is to also incorporate, because I've always wanted to get these, don't laugh. Don't laugh. The cuts of the wood that are made on the top part of cellos, violins, and violas to allow the sound to resonate out of them are called F-holes. Don't do it. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know who would laugh. I don't know who would laugh at something like that. I have no idea. I've always wanted to get the tattoos of them, because I think they're genuinely very pretty. And, like, the idea is that they're shaped like those very cool little, like, curly Q, like, Renaissance-style Fs. They look very sick. I even have a little teacup that has one painted on the bottom of them, and it's one of my favorite things in the entire world. So, at the same time, I would like to get the tattoos on my real flesh body. I would also like a toggle for my model, because I am a shapeshifter, to turn my body into a cello. Why are your eyes watering? Why are your fucking eyes watering, TFM? Why are they watering, If you're not choking back laughter, breathe. I think it would be really sick. I do need to find the cover of that particular manga and probably check out what it's about, because it looked very cool. Oh, you watched another Cranberry. Oh, it must have been Cranberry. It must have been that silly little face. I've wanted to do that for like 5 years, though. I've wanted to do that for so fucking long. That's a hell of a toggle to ask somebody to make. Rig me a cello, you bastards! Please! I would love it. No, for nothing. I think it would be very cool, but it's been one of those, like, VTuber dreams from even before I was a VTuber. It was like the first thing that I thought of was, oh, you could have a 2D animated character like that and have the animation set up to do that. Oh, that would be so cool. And then I was like, wait, that's everything I've ever wanted, and I didn't even know it. Well, now what do I do? I don't know. I have to find an artist that's just as equally, like, passionate about all of my freak-ass nonsense as I am, you know? Yeah, cello, yes. The Wednesday dual hair braids are also a reference to something specific because, haha, what a silly coincidence, my goth clown self. I was made like this! I was made like this! It was only natural that the instrument that I would play would be the cello and I would learn Canon Wakashima's songs. Box Cello Suite number 3, which is the song that Haji plays in Blood Plus, is the reason that I wanted to learn it. I was made like this! You want to turn into an not like entirely. Okay, hold on. Let me see if this does it. Hold on. I need to see. I just have to find the image now. I just have to find the cover image for it because it's the only. There it is. Okay. I found it. Hold your horse. Why is it cut off on the top and bottom? Okay, no, I need the full image. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. 1 second. Hold your horses. Breathe. It'll be fine. There we go. Okay. I'm getting it. I have wanted to have a VTuber model that I can do a toggle thing like the image I'm about to show you since the first VTuber lady, the first AI lady. This is what I want so goddamn bad. No, it would be a toggle, because I'm a shapeshifter. So it would be, you would get like a little bit of the morph animation. Okay. Because, like, look, there's all kinds of really fun little bits and details to this that I really, really like. Her hairpins are the knobs that you use to tune the strings, but she's holding the strings in her fingers herself in the position where you put your hand on the cello. What? You know, the complete opposite of the thing that you were describing? Started imagining Soul Eater type object transformation. Maybe there would also be something like that at some point, because I love Soul Eater. That's a good reason to learn cello. I agree, Accent. Thank you. I agree. Thank you. I wanted to play the piano, but I don't have the fingers for it. Aww. I've met all kinds of pianists, so, you know, I'm not gonna tell you nothing about nothing. Ain't no reason not to learn, but I've always been told that I distinctively have piano fingers. I think I have, like, skeleton hands. I got creepy, crawly little hands. I look like a creature if I get, like, any kind of claw-style nail done. I look like an entity. These hands don't belong to a human being. You goofball, TFM. That's okay. Never had a bad idea to enrich yourself. Never. I think it's very important for people to challenge themselves in those kinds of ways. Alright. I'm saving that image. And just in case I forget, I need somebody to remind me. That is a cover for the Monger Bizarak. Bizengast, that's it. Okay. Bizengast. Just in case I forgot. I do need to actually pick up practicing cello again more often. I do. Alright. Alright, I can't start with it because it's gonna kick my ass. But we can try to learn Box Cello Suite number 3, as played by Haji in Blood Plus. We can start to learn that one together. The intro song to Alice Madness Returns is a gorgeous cello-fronted piece. What are some other cello pieces from video games or media that you all like? Welcome back, Cranberry. Hi. Hi to everybody's cats. Play piano, thou must put limits on thyself. We must not put limits, we must not. Lazy, thank you for the self-care checklist. Thank you. Well, there's mostly... I don't know if there's any specific... Sorry, that distracted me very intensely. Hi, Lazy, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi. I don't know if, there's any specific ones that are very cello-fronted, because a lot of music of the era and stuff to fit in with that Art Deco theme might have cellos in it, but it might not be our fronting instrument. And that's what I want. No motherfucker is gonna put me on the back burner when I'm fucking on the strings. That was a weird way of phrasing that, but I'm sticking to it. Oh, don't let anybody tell you an accordion is just a goofy instrument. Accordions are great. Sorry, I'm tapping up on all of my forms of hydration this evening. Oh, God. I'm sorry, I cracked my neck. I didn't mean to do that, actually. It just happened. That one was intentional. That one was intentional, though. Ooh. Kind of reminder just to give your neck and your shoulders, like, a little lean, and then also, like, turn your head to the side without shifting your shoulders or anything else. Give yourself that, too. I like your fancy president. I like your words, Magic Man. It's like Magic Man from fucking Adventure Time. I can't separate those two. My brain is so, like, horribly, disgustingly brain rotted. I imagine, like, literal photo accurate John F. Kennedy talking to Magic Man from Adventure Time. I feel like it was kind of, I don't know, by, like, coincidence, because they definitely didn't intend it to happen like this. There was something kind of just, like, weird, like weirdly cohesive, I think, about, like, that bittersweet cliffhanger ending. Like, I don't know. It feels satisfying every time I rewatch the series and I get back to it. It's just like, alright, hands are clean of this situation, you know? I don't know, is that weird? I know it wasn't intentional, but, like, in kind of that same way, sometimes we accidentally do goofy little things. Hi, Cranberry. She's trying to... Oh yeah, I did see that. I haven't watched it yet. Is it good? The Isaac of Isaac, Isaac of the Isaac. Isaac and his Isaac lived alone in a small Isaac on an Isaac. Isaac kept to himself. Isaac kept to himself, drawing Isaacs and playing with his Isaacs while his Isaac watched Isaac's broadcasts on the Isaac. Life was Isaac, and they were both Isaac. That is, until Isaac's Isaac heard an Isaac from Isaac. Your Isaac has become Isaaced by Isaac. That hurt. That was painful. That was so awful. You're only getting that one time. You might get blessed with the Arcana is the means by which the all is revealed. You might get that one again. You're not getting that one again. That one hurt. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Texan, and the headbats. With that, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, I skulked around too much a little bit, and we have an ad break. Take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. Let me get you those words, and we're gonna take a little break. See you after the ads. patience, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Except I think you guys are having fun. I think you're having fun. Oh shoot. Something's sinking. There we go, okay. I thought it broke for a second, I got scared. Oh goddamn! Guys are fucking killing it today! Oh, good job, everybody. Good freaking job. Killing it. I'm so proud of all of us. There we go. That one went really good. That one went really, really good. We'll go back from the ads. Hi. Oh, I did see that. I did see that, Ducks. Yeah. I haven't been able to watch them just yet. Just yet. They have been firmly added to the list. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm glad you guys like the game so much. I don't know why I was afraid you all wouldn't like to play a word game. I don't know. That was a dumb thought. I thought none of you would like them. I don't know why. Why would people in my chat not like word games? It is, you know. None of us are infallible. None of us are infallible. Sometimes we make really, really, really obvious mistakes. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about a spooky story, though? I saw. You guys were killing it. That's what I'm saying. You're fucking killing it. It was so good. Alright. I've got our story pinned at the top of chat. If you would like to follow along. If not, that's fine. That's fine. Rehydrating just a little bit. I just don't like the one that sometimes allows multiple answers in a row. Wait, do some do that? Oh, that's goofy. Thank you, TFF. Thank you for the hydrate. Much into a brush. What do you mean calls them out? Calls out what exactly? My lack of RAM? Don't worry, I'm figuring out how to download more RAM. Once I figure it out, I'm bringing back dial-up era nonsense. Once I've got my own dial-up system reset up, it's fucking over. The establishment will crumble at my feet. I felt that correctly. Oh no! Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. Oh man. Oh. I'm sorry, I've embarrassed myself while playing word games with other people because of that. Oh god, I'm cringing at myself, I'm sorry. I guess we'll just have to start doing crosswords and stuff together. I can see about opening up the New York Times website on the occasion, and we can play some like actual word games together if you guys want to. I will make it to where we're allowed to use, at the very least, just like spell check. I'll permit it. I'll permit it. Well, it'll be gentle. It'll be gentle crosswords. Fuck yeah, grandma hours. Let's go. Well, kiddos, Granny's gotta tell ya, her show is on. So I think we should dial in Spell Bee and all that as much of them as I can. I don't think I liked Spell Bee, but playing it with everybody will make it a lot more enjoyable. So we can try a bunch of them. We can try a bunch of them or all of them, and then if we really, really enjoy it, we can make it like a regular thing once or twice a week, you know? Because I know they're dailies, but you know. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. I would be so happy about that. Okay. my brain. I gotta loosen up my brain a little bit. Deep breaths. Kind reminder to stretch. Or de-stress a little bit, starting at the top of the head. Make little circles. Going back and forth, nice and loose. We're not forcing anything. Breathe deeply, pull that air into your chest, into your diaphragm. Feel the rib cage expand as you do. Pull the tongue from the roof of the mouth. Activate the smile muscles. Lift that soft palate. You can smile about anything. And sometimes, smiling when you're having a hard time makes it easier for your brain to deal with it. Release the tension from the shoulders, let them fall, unclench that jaw. Breathe deep and allow yourself to yawn. Roll the shoulders a little bit. Lift them up and back and down. Wiggle the spine so that your hips kind of slot into place, nice and flat. Rest the lower, middle, and upper back completely flush with your chair. And one more deep breath. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Ooh. Well, this. Uh-oh. Are we okay? What happened? I think my headphones keep getting unplugged. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. 1 second. 1 second. Do we sound okay? Alright, alright. So this, I don't know if any of our IT people will be able to explain this. On the occasion, there is some kind of like overload that happens, and for some reason it eats my audio even if the overload has nothing to do with audio programs. Like, I've unplugged something from the audio jack before, or that the computer had as like the active audio output source, and it crashed. I don't know why that's happened before. To prevent that from happening again, because just in case, I am going to switch to a different set of headphones real quick. It's not going to change what it sounds like for any of you, but these are the HD 280 Pro from Sennheiser. I don't use these very often, even though they're an auxiliary connection, because for some reason they are so fucking tight. Genuinely, genuinely. Okay, I'm gonna do that and manually switch the audio source, and then I'm gonna have to change like 2 other things. But as long as you guys can hear me, I can fix everything else. Oh right, oh right. There is a that, funny enough, by complete coincidence, it was called Ravenfall. If you go to ravenfall.steam, you will see that it is an interactive game that you can all play, which seems really, really similar to old school RuneScape. Now, I'm not assuming anything. I'm not assuming anything. That just makes an ass out of everybody. I think my community would probably get a kick out of playing a conducive RPG game together in stream. That looks like old school RuneScape. You guys all strike me as those kinds of people. Okay, okay, okay. I've got the headphones put away so they don't break anything, and then I've just got to adjust something. I need to refresh this. Oh, can I refresh it? Oh, manually, I gotta refresh it, right. No? That didn't work. Uh-oh. Right. I'm so sorry. Why didn't that work? How weird. Okay. For some reason I can't re-add my Opera audio source. Close Discord just in case that's fucking with something too. Paranormal. Everything is haunted. The computer is haunted. The station is haunted. Everyone here is haunted. All of us. Oh god, I don't even know where give me my appropriate monitoring device. Thank you. Okay, do that one, and then... Okay. Default audio channel should be reclaimed now, hopefully. How many songs? After the karaoke stream, 1. I owe you 1, because I was overwhelmed at the time, and I completely just blipped. I completely blipped that we met the goal. I caught up with the karaoke stream, and you all liked that, so you can't fucking say anything. Oh, the audio's back. Alright. Do we have our ambient spooky background noise? We've got that. That's all coming through nice and clear. Okay. It fixed itself. Yippee! The karaoke stream? Well, what a coincidence. Maybe we're planning something soon. You fucking, you telling me you don't go watch the VODs? You don't watch the VODs for the streams you missed? What do you mean? What do you mean? I put a lot of work into those thumbnails. I think they're pretty cool. What do you mean? You can't say that. Which ones? No, apparently you didn't watch the ones that you really wanted to. Apparently. Also, you should all check out my thumbnail art. I'm very proud of it. I can absolutely assure you if I made a game, I would not be anonymous in any way, shape, or form. Okay, I think everything's working. I think we're all good. Sorry, I got really scared. I was when we played Silent Hill 3 and everything. Okay, I didn't rage quit because of the Taco Bell. That actually made things much funnier and much easier to deal with. I think we do just need to do... just like... practice runs, essentially. Because my problem is going back and forth between the game and the guide and getting confused and scared. I've only ever played it twice. I've only ever played it for myself twice, man. What? Are you trying to tell me you wouldn't want a stream where we just play nothing but Silent Hill 3 for like 3 or 4 days or something like that, and I just like memorize every inch of it, you know? Just the long ringing gong sound instead of the siren. I'd be fine with that. Pyramid Hat and I are going to fucking Happy Burger. Let's get it. Ring the bell! They made a game! Hey, there might be a reason. There might be a reason that RPG Maker is on my Steam wishlist. Just saying. I got to talk to cute people about Silent Hill 3 very specifically at the pool party. I'm so happy. Without further ado, my dear dust bunnies, The Magic Circle Hijacking. Penned by Parker Horizon Watcher, 2003. Uploaded 17th of September 2018. Hi Parawatch, long-time lurker, first-time poster. I've been searching for a year now trying to find any information of an old TV hijacking incident known as the Parker Horizon hijacking. Has anyone else heard of it? I'll try and give as much background info as I can remember. The first thing I want to say is that I'm a storyteller. I've told stories my entire life, just like my father did before me. He taught me how to blend the real world with fantasy and how to capture the audience, how to properly tell a tale. I mentioned this because I have told the story hundreds of times before, and I know it front to back, every useless detail locked in my mind. The story is as much a part of me as I am of it. I grew up in Parker, Arizona, a small town with nothing going on, especially if you're a young kid with energy to burn. It was a Thursday evening, late January 24th, 2003, and my brother and I had a plan to watch TV. He didn't have school on Friday because of parent-teacher interviews, and we had a 3-day weekend instead. And our plans were built entirely around our television. Isn't it funny how we remember the exact time and date something happened, while forgetting so much about what actually occurred? The PC taught me how to wait for... How dare you? How dare you? It is a little bit of a low blow to me. How dare you? My bedtime was around 7:30 back then, and normally I would be in bed, but my brother had begged to stay up and watch the TV special that everybody at school had been talking about. In Parker, we had this local TV station, PBS, that would broadcast children's entertainment 24/7. Sometimes they would get the distribution license to show a major animated show, but most of the time they showed either local entertainers or the cheapest specials they could find to fill their runtime. Thank you for the head pats, Lazy. Thank you. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Every Thursday evening, PBS had a special program they called The Weird Zone. My brother and I were never able to stay up late enough to watch it, but the older kids at school talked about it all the time. From what I understood, it was a variety show hosted by a local personality known as The Player. The Weird Zone would show clips submitted by viewers, as well as showing off strange shorts, think stuff like Cracks or Clockman, all aimed at the teenagers who were still awake. Oh, thank you, Lazy. Thank you. Would you like the full picture? Here. Special treat. Nope. I forgot I moved that one. Around. I forgot I moved that button, my bad. It's fine. Where's my lip balm? Hold on. also changed up a couple of our other hairstyles. Shh. I wanted something that was a little bit more reminiscent of our 3D model, and the idea was that she had like massive, super long braids. This was the only other option for this particular model. I'm gonna be so insufferable when I can do the art for my original one. I can't wait. Where was I? Oh, damn it. I scrolled up and I completely forgot. Okay. This week was a special, though. At the end of the program, the week before, the player had announced that he had gotten his hands on the holy grail of kids' entertainment, a lost SpongeBob episode. My brother and I couldn't believe it. We thought we had seen everything there was. We knew we needed to see this episode of The Weird Zone. Isn't it weird how kids want to believe in things? In retrospect, there was no way The Weird Zone could have found a lost episode, a local access show in the middle of nowhere. Any rational thinker knows that's impossible. But a kid can build an entire set of rules and rationalizations for why it has to be real. Our childhoods are full of fake worlds, ruled by our imaginations. The promise of an escape makes us believe that magic is real. Why did we lose that? Our parents, of course, said no, but we begged. We promised everything. Thank you for the gifted sub to Lazy Hexen. Thank you. I think that is the... Hold on, I will get the exact number. We will have accurate valor. Where is it? GG, there it is. Thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs to the community tonight. That is incredibly kind and generous of you, Accent. Thank you. I hope Lazy enjoys the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Never seen 45 Robertson. Rectangle pantaloons. Okay, that one's especially funny. I'm giving you that one because that's actually funny. Thank you, Accent, you fucking goofball. Hey. You don't have to spend any channel points on it. After this story, do you want a tarot reading? I'll do like a full legit one. I feel like I must pay back this kindness with something. And for some reason, that's what the universe pointed me to. The intro stories today. How dare any of you think of you as an interruption? How dare you? Stop that. You are definitely not representative of my mental intrusions that I have because of severe OCD. Stop that. None of you are interruptions. And I would never, ever miss the opportunity to thank somebody for their generosity. So, get chomped, nerd. Ha. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy. Thank you. I am checking my posture. Hell yeah. Tarot reading is on. It's gonna be a good one. I can feel it. We'll do a full Celtic spread for it. Alright. I'm doing that as if I'm about to jump into a deep voice, and then I'm like... I keep clearing my throat like I'm gonna jump into a deep voice. That's not what I'm doing here. Alright, where were we? We were about to learn about what the episode entailed. Where was it? Alright. Our parents, of course, said no, but we begged. We promised everything a kid does. Extra chores, free labor, anything just to get our bedtime moved up so we could see this live. They finally relented once we promised to start actually doing our chores. Not that we ever ended up keeping that promise. Not after... Oops. Spoilers. I shouldn't get ahead of myself.
I don't really need any help, actually. I haven't practiced my high-pitched voice recently. What do you think? Is it unnerving? Does it seem like it should be coming out of me? Because I don't think it should.
It's very uncanny. It's very uncanny. It makes me uncomfortable. So it's Thursday evening, and my brother and I are sitting on the carpet of our basement rumpus room, staring at a dull glow of the TV. My dad had just left the room after setting up our VHS player to record the broadcast. He was obsessed with recording anything that he watched. I told you it's weird. I told you it's weird. Thank you for lurking, Tux. Thank you. I hope you enjoy lurking, and I wish you the best of luck on whatever you got going on. I just need to breathe. What am I doing? My dad had just left the room after setting up the VHS player to record the broadcast. He was obsessed with recording anything we watched. Looking back now, I think my dad was terrified of anything being lost permanently. At the end of the day, I'm Daddy's girl, so I guess that's where my lost media obsession comes from. The clock hits 9 p.m., and the commercial gets cut off abruptly. It was replaced with footage from an empty set. The lights not yet on, the camera eerily still. A sign reading "The Weird Zone" dangled from a rope in the middle of the frame. Remember when old shows used to be like that? My brother and I started mesmerized by fear and excitement of something completely new. We couldn't take our eyes off the TV. Hell yeah, hell yeah. As an anomaly, I take pride in the fact that everything that I do is apparently uncanny and weird in such an eccentric way. I'm fucking Mothman. Hell yeah. Suddenly, a high-pitched whine came out of the TV, screaming at us. My brother was trying to change the volume, but the remote wasn't working. The whine continued, shifting pitches until it was a deep, low thrumming, almost indistinguishable from the central air system just one room over. The footage of the set was cut to black. I went to the TV and started to hit it, upset that we were missing the show. Neither of us realized anything was wrong. Nobody did. I don't know exactly what happened next. Only that my parents have told me over the years, but I do remember waking up hours later, sitting in a hospital bed, my father staring at me with concern. The first thing I asked about was my brother. He was in the next door, still unconscious, with Mom. Then I asked my dad what happened. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I feel like it's gonna pull the rug on me. Because I feel like this might sound mean, but it's not meant as like a backhanded compliment in any way, shape, or form. This feels intentionally, like, amateurishly quirky, if you know what I mean. I don't mean that in any kind of a mean way. It's either that or I'm reading too much into it, but you know. I'm getting some kind of vibe off of it. I feel like it's gonna rug pull me and like something like very genuinely unsettling is about to unravel. Don't read ahead if you're reading along. Read along. I saw a distant look on his face as he stared at the doorway, the rest of the hospital behind it. I could smell the artificial and sterile room, feel the bright flickering fluorescent lights overhead, hear the chaos unfolding just outside. Tears, wails, panic, and yelling, and yet I felt completely at ease. Bored, disengaged, even. What the hell had happened? My dad told me that he had rushed downstairs as soon as he heard the feedback from the TV, but when he finally got to the rumpus room, my brother and I were passed out on the ground, SMPTE bars covering the screen, accompanied by a short message saying, "We'll be right back." He panicked, yelled for my mom to come help, and they rushed to the hospital. They had tried to wake us up, but nothing they did worked. When they arrived, he said it was like a circus. My parents weren't the only ones who had brought their kids into the emergency room. The place was filled with families, terrified parents, and unconscious kids. Even in the hospital didn't know it yet. The parents had been talking and knew the commonality. We had all been watching The Weird Zone and all passed out in the first couple of minutes. We ended up spending the rest of the night in the hospital. I can't remember how many doctors we ended up seeing, but it felt like there was a constant cycle of different people coming in to perform tests. Sorry, let that sentence get out of me. I think one of them didn't even work at the hospital, but my dad didn't believe us. The next morning, the doctors at the hospital had a meeting to discuss just what had affected at least 60 children across Parker, Arizona. Should the audio have a rumble, or you mean like the background? You mean that? There is supposed to be a little bit of it, but we also do have our usual radio filter on at the moment. Is that what you meant? Is it my connection dying briefly? You know, if the background tracks are giving you psychosis, they're technically doing what they're supposed to do. I'll take that as a win. Question your reality. Kind reminder to stay hydrated as we all descend into madness together. Where was I? Wait a second. Oh, I found it. Yep, that's perfect then, right? Right? You're listening to 160.4, the frequency of cosmic background radiation. So it's just static. That's all you're hearing anyway, right? Oh, can you hear us through the static? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you not just making sense of the chaos of it? I might not even be talking to you right now. This whole screen might just be static. It's entirely possible. And maybe at one point you'll just regain clarity and... The official statement was that we had all suffered from temporary coma-like symptoms brought on by a result of faulty broadcasts. They let everybody go around noon. None of the tests had shown any existing causes, nor has anyone ever really harmed by what had occurred, other than a few small scrapes or bruises from falling over. Not a single child was hurt. We're all locked inside some type of small box, aren't we? Perception is reality. Other than talking about it at school with some friends who had also gone to the hospital, it never really came up again. KPBS had shut down with their official statement placing the blame squarely on signal hijackers. They never said what the hijacker wanted, nor what they had ever discussed. Anytime my brother or I would try to bring up the topic at home, my dad would shut that down immediately. So eventually we all forgot, or at least stopped telling the story. Parker, Zona forgot. We grew up, I moved away, finished college, and started the same job I still work in today. The incident was light years away, seemingly abandoned in the past. My brother and I had drifted apart once I moved, but that's just how these things go, right? Neither of us seemed to ever care enough to put the effort in to stay in touch. We were both just living our lives independently, going through the motions. My mom passed suddenly, about a year ago. My dad had called to give me the news. "Your mother died last night," he said. He went silent, waiting for a reply, for the tears and shared sadness over the unexpected loss of a loved one. You know that feeling when you just feel nothing? Except for the guilt over the fact that you're not reacting. I didn't even feel guilty. It felt like minutes passed, but still I didn't react. It was weird, but ever since the incident, it felt like life was wrong. Different. Fake. I didn't get upset about things as much. I barely cried at my grandparents' funeral, and only because that was what I thought I was supposed to do. Therapy helped a little bit, but something about the experience changed me. I was numb to emotions, detached from the world, like I didn't care what happened to me. My dad got my train of thought. He started to tell me about his plans for the funeral and asked if I could make it back in time. I hadn't gone back to Parker since I left. I had to be there for him. My brother was just like I was, but worse. I faked caring that that's what people needed. He didn't. He was like the undead, moving around from place to place, brainless and moaning, constantly chasing the next high. Neither my father or I knew where he was. We just knew he wouldn't come to the funeral. What happened to all the dust bunnies? What are they doing? You didn't misbehave, did you? Wait. How? Kind reminder to have a snack if you haven't in a moment. I do like it. It's given me a slow burn in a really fun way that I'm digging quite a lot, honestly. It is very real. My halo, it's not onion rings, are you sure? It would be very dust bunny coded if your accessories were made out of discarded pieces of food. It would be very dust bunny coded. Also, I like onion rings, so fuck you, mine. Oh, you just have a little piece of onion. That's all you've got. I would love that. That's a cute image. That's in my head now, permanently. See, everything the dust bunnies do is cute. I think it's adorable. I'll give you another one. I'm sure if you found one, you can find another onion ring. I am liking this though. I thought it was gonna like really suddenly surprise me, but I don't know. I like it. I like how this is just kind of like a weird stream of thought. It almost feels like. Have you ever been at like a bar or something, maybe like grabbing a drink, and a stranger approaches you, and before you're able to get back to your table, they just start like expositing to you about the agony of their existence, but at the same time, you're like, oh, this person needs to get this out. I'm just gonna like sink away very slowly and have somebody else replace me. You know? Like, you want to let somebody listen to them because they're going through it. It's just what they need. It's just the words are just... I feel like if I was reading it in too distinctively weird of a way, it might come off kind of just like as a word vomit. Pacing it out for the vibes, I think, is helping. Have you ever been to a bar? No, because I don't like people. That's a lie. That's a lie. You like the dust bunnies. You interact lovingly with the other dust bunnies. And me, you must like people. I am a people. Technically. The funeral was beautiful and moving. At least according to everybody else. I loved my mom. She meant the world to me and was always there when I needed her. But standing there, oh, welcome in, Allie Bones. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for coming in. Hello. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you so much for the raid, Abby. I appreciate it. What did you get up to? Did you have a good stream? Here. Thank you so much for the generosity. My dear Dust Bunnies, if you could do us the kindness of following the link at the top of chat to give Allie some love, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hell yeah. That's awesome to hear. We, tonight, are reading some spooky SCPs and kind of just hanging out. I'm having a good time tonight, so we're just maybe allowing ourselves to be kind of silly. But fair warning, we are doing horror ASMR, so I'm using the very fun ASMR effects to get creepy, crawly kind of experiences from things. If that is not your jam, or you are sensitive to horror in any kind of a way, please don't feel bad about that. If this is not your broadcast to tune into, totally fine. Take care of yourself first and foremost. And Allie, if you got a raid and run for any reason, or anybody else to take some time to take care of yourselves, please do. Get some water, get some food, stretch a little bit. And if you want to hang out with us after you do some self-care, we'll be very happy to have you. So sleep. I'll take it easy. We are reading some SCPs, which are getting pretty emotional heavy. They're very cool, though. Oh, but of course, to those of you who have not had a chance to meet us before, my name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I am the host of Broadcast 160.4, Cosmic Background Radio, the voice of static. We are coming to you live from the town of Nowhere. Oh, thank you so much for the follow track, Frost. Oh, hell yeah, that's the name of somebody that'll like the vibes. We found you. Don't worry, we'll take it easy, though, and I hope you also take it easy. Allie, thank you for trusting us with your community. I do appreciate that. Thank you, TFM. Thank you for supporting Allie. Welcome in, everybody. Big Tasty Pizza. Welcome in, Big Tasty McDonald's. Would you believe me if I told you that I've never had McDonald's in my entire life? In my entire life, never, ever, forever. I have not. Which is kind of, I'm starting to think is kind of a travesty with how much people talk up the chicken nuggets. It's, I don't know, everybody says such good stuff about them, they might actually be good. I might have just fallen for propaganda at some point. I don't know, I also just like food though. I just like food, so maybe I'm giving it more credit. I don't know. Sorry. Welcome in, Theodore. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I got so nervous because we got guests all of a sudden. I'm sorry. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night with us. Thank you all for being here. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Oh yes, Krusnik has given me his signal that he is off to bed. Whenever we take our ad break at the top of the hour, I'll go say goodnight to him, but all of my dear dust bunnies, if you would like to, you can say goodnight to dear Krusnik. Wish him the best of dreams. But see, I didn't even need to say anything. My beloved is in fact Chat's Pookie, which makes me very happy. Goose night, fair lad. Dream thee well, dream thee well. Thank you, everybody. Aw. We're evil, but I love that everybody is so sweet. Oh my god, little guy. Aww. I dropped her. I'm sorry. She's gone. You gotta remember, if I become a world famous streamer in a completely hypothetical situation, if I become a world famous streamer, Krusnik will be gifted all of the VR headsets and accoutrement to play full dive, well, as close as we mean, as immersive VR games as possible, and he'll also get Lego sets, and he'll probably get all the DLCs to whatever games he wants to play. Help grow, help spread static. Feel the warmth of the cosmic background radiation on you. Share it with other people. So then one day, Krusnik may also be able to maybe do fun cosplays with me or something. I don't know. He likes to wear like very nice suits. I think I could very easily convince him to cosplay some characters with me. We must do it. It's the only way. Don't leave someone sat next to me. No! Wait, how did that happen to you? Are you on like public transit? Are you in an awkward social situation? Why did that get flagged? Bullying? That's not. Shut up, Automon. Shut up. I think it would be very cute. He could do the standard hunter costume, and then I could do either Lady Maria or the Crow. Either one would be very cool, I think. Hypothetically, I could just have both, because why not? I could. I don't know either. It highlighted Haji as some kind of, like, term for bullying. Automod is evil. Oh wait, okay, no, I've gotta hear how this sounds. I haven't practiced any of my Bloodborne lady impressions for a second. What does the crow say when you meet her just outside the temple? It's something about the prey she's hunting. Eileen the Crow. She's got a very beautiful resonance to her voice, but I always forget where her accent sits. Oh, hunter, are ya? An outsider? What a mess you've been caught in. And tonight of all nights, here to welcome the new hunter. Prepare yourself for the worst. It's got a little bit too much brightness to it. Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts. No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves. There's a tiredness to her voice, I think, that I'm not quite getting. I can hear it in my head so distinctively. Oh, Hunter, are you? Did you look that one up, TFM, or did you have it on standby? God, I love her. She's so cool. Okay. I think I can probably do... I think I can do the dolls a little bit better. Where is... I want the one that at the end of the game, after you eat the umbilical cords. No, not the sunrise ending. Where is it? What's the... Where's their outro speech? Where's their fucking outro speech from the mutation? Come on, where is that? Okay, I can't find it, but I'll take this one. Good Hunter, this may sound strange, but have I somehow changed? Moments ago, from some place, perhaps deep within, I sensed a liberation from heavy shackles. Not that I would know. How passing strange. Fucking, some people have the audacity to... Okay, so I got 2 minutes before the ads start. I'm so sorry. I feel like I've been yakking more than putting on a show for everybody, but thank you for being here. I fucking saw whack-ass nonsense discourse about it again, of like Bloodborne very specifically being a story about the horrors of womanhood and all the forms that it can take, even those who have more transitory stories, those who go through not only a metaphysical shift and physical, you know? Bloodborne is a story about the horrors of womanhood, every kind, and then there's still some people that they have the audacity to be like, no, what do you mean? One of the bosses is a fucking nursemaid, you creep. What do you mean? The writing is on the wall in blood. And as if the fucking shadow over Innsmouth, like, you know, effectively miscarriage DLC isn't invocative of... I'm sorry. I hate trademark gamers. It fucking pisses me off. It makes me so mad. That one is oh gosh. It's the waifu who has the one of her eyes has the really cool distinctive scar across it. I'm sorry, I haven't played Bloodborne. I haven't played Bloodborne for myself, but I also haven't played Elden Ring. I only know these characters in the sense of obscure, mostly forgotten quotes and other types of content that I may have seen on the internet. That's really my only association with any of them, I'll be entirely honest with you. Bail! I know not the significance of anything of that within the story, but I remember... Bail! That is far. The dude with the white mask, still no idea. I'm sorry. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night on our very chaotic broadcast. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. We're gonna take a break to let the ads play, to make sure that nobody misses a thing. Thank you all. I will encourage you to also take some time to take care of yourselves, and we'll see you soon. you got parallel? What the hell? I take my eyes off you for 1 second. Holy. Oh my god, you guys are insane. You're killing it. Eyes at LARP. You goofball. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Let's see. Alright. Area, pale, real. Real. Nice, good. Lapel. Oh no! I wasn't watching the timer, I'm so sorry. Welcome in, Blackheart. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You guys were killing that one. You guys were killing that one. Don't let the star rating tell you otherwise, okay? Welcome in. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night. You're doing really good. You are all doing super good. Alright. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I do hope you all took some time to take care of yourselves on the break as well. I have realized that mayhaps the words is counterintuitive to me, encouraging everybody to, you know, take a break during the ads. Was that one not on the board? It might have just not been on the board. Damn. I think Kruznik tried one too, that should have been there. No idea. Kind reminder to breathe and stretch. Little posture check for the dust bunnies as well. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I don't consider what we do around here very cozy. But if you're a weirdo, you'll probably like it. By coincidence, it'll be something that, like, chills you out, you know? What the fuck? Chicken dish. Is that what it is? That might be why. I don't know if they put like dishes on those types of word games usually, do they? Me a weirdo? Never. I see that. I see that pride flag Dead by Daylight badge. We are amongst kin. We are amongst kin here. Alright. Today has just been like such goofy, feel-good energy. Thank you all. Hey, that's our people. That's our types of people. No weirdo. Never. We're the weirdos, mister. Alright, okay. The story that we are reading, we've got it pinned up at the top of chat, if anybody would like to follow along. Exactly. Hey, it's non-derogatory. We reclaim that. The only time I call somebody a freak derogatorily is when it's somebody that's like has a positive opinion about AI. It's the only time I call somebody a freak. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know what? Who gives a fuck? People can look in whatever way. Nobody should be mean to nobody about the way they look anyway. That's just you wouldn't tell anybody else. You would be like, oh my god, you're so ugly. You wouldn't say that to like anybody. If somebody is actually ugly, you shouldn't say it. People are people. Almost boring. It is. I think it's more important if somebody has an ugly soul, but that's just me. Thank you, I am strange and unusual, my good fellow. So, we are reading The Magic Circle Hijacking, which is an SCP entry separate from an A-specific anomaly. Sorry, part of a essentially a canon that is made in connection to an actual, like, a specific entity. We are learning the story, effectively, how this person was victim to a haunted TV broadcast of an anomalous show, and in that moment lost their ability to process emotions. They can understand them, they know what it felt like to feel them, but they don't feel them anymore. And so there's a significant distance between them and everything else. We have just learned that, unfortunately, they have had a very close death in the family. Their mother has passed away. And I think we were at the funeral part still. I think that's where we were. If the soul is only the person's spoils. They do. It's like if a worm eats its way into a core of an apple, it'll start to decay from the inside out. Honestly, the worm's gotta eat in that equation specifically, but like, if that's happening to a person, you should probably take out the worm that's poisoning you. You should probably take out the worm that's poisoning if you've got one. Oh, you hadn't seen that one before, TFM? It's so cute. I need to be financially stable so I can get a tier 3 subscription to Molly. In her tier 3 slot, she has a very cute emote that is synonymous to the style that our lurk emote is in, and I love it. It's so cute. I need to see them next to each other. I don't blame her for putting that on a tier 3. It's primo. Beautiful, excellent, immaculate. I do not blame her. It does not negate the fact that I need that emote in my life consistently. It's so cute. I may be technically doing a little bit of a study of her art for our most recent drawing redeem. I might be doing that. Who knows? I don't know. I didn't say anything. We do. I agree. We need some. We've got so many like smaller characters that are like bottom heavy in design, and I don't just mean big butts, although that is a part of it. We've got a lot of characters that are like very bottom heavy, like very heavy clothing there. We need to balance it out. We need some with some like very stubby, silly little legs and just big arms. I think it's come more into vogue to have characters that just like inherently have bigger hips and butt proportions, I think that's come back into fashion, thankfully. I also think the gamers have realized that we do in fact need fat asses considering how much time we spend on them. So, yeah, it's a net win overall for everybody. Let me find where we were in the story, and we can continue. I am so sorry for those that were reading along with us. Your attentiveness, legendary. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying. It's come back into fashion. People like butts. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do think it's cute when like some kind of like little marshmallow-esque character, something that's just like very small, just has like defined butt cheeks. I think that's really cute. That might be because I like Adventure Time a lot. I do not approve of Pom Pom Purin and his butthole being everywhere. I do not approve of that. That is vulgar and disgusting. I'm a certified pom-pom hater. I do not approve. I know he's a dog, he's a fucking rat, needs to get out of here. I hate it so much. I thought it would be funny. We should watch Adventure Time in the Discord. That'd be great. Okay. Thank you all for being here. Stop distracting me. Stop it. Okay, that was the part where the kid got anomaly blasted by the TV. Okay, there's the start of the funeral, there's the paragraph about the emotion. Okay, alright, alright. Where was it? Where was it? Okay, I found it, I found it, I found it. We are at the funeral. We're at the funeral. Somber. Somber. Detached. Somber. Emulating emotion. The funeral was beautiful and moving, at least according to everybody else. I loved my mom. She meant the world to me and was always there when I needed her. But standing there watching as her casket was lowered into the grave, her father sobbing at my side, the rest of the extended family sharing in their grief, I felt nothing. I was empty. Something was wrong with me. Why don't I feel anything about the death of my own mother? I saw a look from my dad, one that I had seen before. A grim recognition as he looked at my dry eyes. After the funeral, my dad and I sat in the basement room in the old house. It looked like it hadn't changed at all since the fateful day in 2003. The same TV, VHS player, and posters decorating the walls. My dad sat across from me, a serious expression on his face. What do you remember from then? He didn't even have to say it. I knew he was talking about the hijacking. I told him what I knew, that we were watching TV and that I couldn't remember anything until the hospital. He sighed and took a sip of whiskey. I think it's time I told you the full story. I always loved my dad's stories. My parents had done their best to ignore that night for the rest of our childhoods, dodging questions and changing the topics to avoid saying anything. I'd never heard my father ever talk about it before. I was on the edge of my seat, desperate to know what had happened. He told me that when he rushed into the room, he saw something before the SMTPE bars had appeared. It was a circle, surrounded by flashing colors, before a burst of static enveloped the screen. A circle. The famous hijacking that had changed the lives of everybody who saw it was a circle. I didn't understand. What did he mean by a circle? Just a circle? It's not just a circle. Of course not. My dad told me that once he got back from the hospital, he checked the VHS recording he had made for any evidence of what we had seen that could explain it. My father passed as Sorry. My father paused as he recounted the story, leaning in. Looking older than I'd ever seen him. Have you heard of the magic circle? Like witchcraft? He shook his head. I didn't know what it was when he first saw the image, but he needed to find out. He told me that back in the day, he started hitting up PBS and other communities, trying to find anybody who could recognize it. It was on horror and gaming BBS that he would finally get the answer. The user messaged him directly, telling him that they could explain anything if he deleted his post. Hermetic Hunter was his username. My dad had been haunted by that username. Feeling like there was a deeper meaning just out of reach, For some reason, my dad just knew that they had the answers. And once my dad deleted the post, the user began to explain just what that image was. And a reminder to stay hydrated. We're starting to slow burn a little too slow for my taste. I'm like, tell me the story! Hurry up! I am reading it intentionally slower, so that might also just be my fault. It might just be me. My dad said that the user called it a hermeneutic. Hermeneutic? More specifically, a magic circle. Apparently, the idea was first conceived of by an old guy named Johann Huizinga? Some Dutch dude from the early 1900s, before it was taken by the online community around video games. You're right, I'm the problem. I'm so brain rotted, I need my horror in my veins. Freddy Fazbear jump scare me this instant, or I'm gonna fucking tab out, brother. I'm gonna go listen to... Damn it, you got me, I wanted to commit to the bit so hard. Good job, TFM, good job, you get that one, that's a point for you. Could we have a game show where every time somebody in chat says something that makes me laugh, you get a point? It does happen quite often for everybody across the board. So I don't know. Maybe that would be funny. A magic circle is a space where the real world and its rules don't exist. Gamers use it when talking about MMOs, the line between immersion and a fantasy and the real world we're all stuck in. Huizinga was bored. Was more broad, sorry. The magic circle is a place separate from real life, where we all agree to act as if this is our reality. The rules we make for ourselves, the magic circle, are agreed upon, but stay limited to being within that circle. What my dad had captured on the VHS, he said, wasn't just a magic circle. It was something else entirely. A broken magic circle. Something with a power that neither he or the anonymous user knew anything about. You talk to somebody online about a problem that you're having, and they go into great detail to explain something in concept to you about what you're dealing with, and you're like, oh, that's crazy. Do you know why it's happening? No, honestly. So you don't know if that's my problem then, you son of a bitch. I don't know why I'm talking about it. I don't know why I'm talking about it. Getting fucking information debated by anonymous users on the internet. God damn it. Thank you, anonymous user. That was not helpful. Everybody gets a point for being entertaining by my merits. But you have to take it with a grain of salt. I'm very easily entertained. I can admit that for myself. I have silly little buttons that I can use. I'm very easily entertained. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't want to be mean. I'm not here to criticize stories. My dad. Wait, where was I? No, I had started that. I had started that. Something with the power of the. Oh, okay, okay. I found it. I found it. What kind of fucking weirdo interacts with strangers on the internet? I'm saying anonymously. I'm saying anonymously. I say, like, in this case, where you basically go to, like, a Reddit forum to ask for help for something that is, like, a very obscure kind of situation, and somebody, like, goes through the effort to private message you, and it's like, dude, I know exactly what you're dealing with. Lot, fucking XYZ, here it is, whole thing laid out for you in a dissertation. And you ask them why this thing might be happening, because they just explain the thing that's happening, and they're like, oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. You're wrong, I'm just pressing buttons, and he's so based for that. He's so based for that. I consider Markiplier my baseline template for content creation, if I'll be entirely honest with you. So I think he's based as hell for saying that, because yeah, that's just what happens. I'm just here pushing buttons, that's all I'm doing. Sometimes I'm pushing chat's buttons. It's so fun. I like having so many buttons, especially when they scream at me. Gotta remind her to stay hydrated. He spent years after that digging, trying to find out what had happened to the other kids who saw the show. Figuring out why the media had ignored this. He had spent decades of his life dedicated to solving this mystery, and the only concrete thing he had was the VHS tape. Why did he never tell his 2 children? Why did he never talk to them? What? Why did he never ask his 2 children that were victims of it? Huh? Huh? Shadow's pushing. Shh, the hamster is sleeping. The hamster is sleeping. It's okay. Figuring out. Sorry, wait, I read that. Fuck. If you guys want me to get distracted, I shouldn't say sorry for getting distracted, should I? That's just unnecessary sorries. We don't need unnecessary sorries. Why did he never talk to his children about this? This man is weird. Your father is weird, poster. OP. OP, your father is weird. Don't worry, you can put them in his little food bowl. You can put some food into his little food bowl and he'll get to it when he wakes up. I promise. I promise. None shall go to waste. That would be cute to have a hamster cam one day. My dad asked if I wanted to see the tape. He hoped that it might give me some closure, help me process the emotions that I had kept locked away. It could even make me feel something. I needed to understand what had happened to me and why I was the way that I was. I said yes. He left me alone in the basement, having walked away in a drunken stupor after putting the tape into the player. I was paused, staring at the dull glow of the TV, the familiar sight of the dark, unlit set of the weird zone returning to me. It felt like home and the rest of the world wasn't. I pressed play. The fear that I might pass out again outweighed my desperation to know. Outweighed by my desperation to know. It wasn't anything like I expected. I wanted to explain everything to answer the burning questions that defined me. I stared at the circle on the screen flickering with static, mocked at me in its normalcy. The colors changed in the background, but no matter how much the screen changed, the circle didn't flicker, and I was left with a single thought. What if everything is fake? I wasn't thinking about the broadcast, the hijacking, or what had happened to kids all over town. I was thinking about the world, our world, the meat space that we all inhabit. What if nothing really matters? I'm 34 years old and I haven't felt emotions since I was 8. I am all of a sudden experiencing the concept of existential dread. Oops. Whoops. Oh, this poor guy. Oh no. What if nothing really matters? What if we're all just in a magic circle, a simulation, playing by the rules that we all agreed with, but in actuality, it doesn't matter? What if whatever we saw that fateful night broke the magic circle? We're the ones who would know that this isn't real, that nothing is real, and nobody would believe us. I tried to ask my brother about it, tried to show him the footage from the tape, but he refused to talk about it. He called the video fake, said that it was just a freak accident and that I was obsessed. He wouldn't even believe that our mom was dead. He rambled, telling me that our real mom is fine, we're just in shock, trapped away from her. He hung up on me shortly after, and I haven't heard from him since. So, now I come to you, Parawatch. My dad and I know what we saw, but I'm starting to have my doubts. I can't find anything else about this online, and after PKPBS shut down, all their records and archive footage were lost. As far as I know, the video my father captured is the only evidence of the magic circle hijacking ever existed. Does anyone know about what really happened that night in Parker, Arizona? Did it actually happen, or are my father and I spinning out in the wake of my mom's death? Have any of you heard of the Weird Zone or the Magic Circle? Can anybody recognize this symbol? And then goes to show us a screen clip of the magic circle that was shown. Cognito hazard warning. Ugh. There is something to expand at the bottom of the page as well. Probably not the emotion you want to start with after 24 years, that's what I'm saying. If the first thing you're gonna feel is psychosis, oh boy. Please ignore the incorrect date and time. For all of his passion, my father could never figure out how to configure a VHS recorder. It takes us to a YouTube video. Hold on. I gotta mute it. Oh, that is pretty spooky. Oh, that's already spooky. I'll put the link for it. I'll put the link for it that anybody that wants to watch it. Sorry. I saw something very vivid out of the corner of my eye and I was about to say psychosis warning. What did we think of that one? What did we think? That was fun. That was fun. I'm finding out I am very partial to the SCP entries that are stories that are tangentially related to a anomaly specifically, rather than usually how the stories of the anomalies are presented in their files. I don't know if everybody agrees with that opinion, but that's mine. I like them. I like them. It's a thing that made me really like You Don't Recognize the Bodies in the Water. That one was very fun. I feel bad that it took me so long to read it. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. That was fun. The slow burn, I think I say this with all the love in my heart. I personally think the slow burning was a little bit too slow burning at some points. There was some, not repetitiveness, because it wasn't that it was explaining the same thing over and over again, but it's like sometimes the use of run-on sentences to, in a very pretty, very lofty way, reiterate something. but I don't know if it was intentionally, because I said this when we started it. I said this when we started, when we were only a few paragraphs in. It felt like intentionally amateurish and quirky, if that makes sense. Like, I was buying it, and so that certain meta level of, like, over-expunge or, like, thinking about it in some kind of grandiose way, and the entire possibility being that it's just somebody's delusion, you know? It could have been intentional, and if that's the case, I have a very clear image of our narrator, you know? I do like to give stuff the benefit of the doubt in that way. As much as possible, I think it is important to judge art by what it's trying to do. Because then, you know, if the person who made it is like a terrible person, I think that earnestly comes out in the thing that they're making, you know what I mean? You can kind of pick that kind of stuff out when you take art as the extension of people's souls. It is good to consider other context. We were talking about Lovecraft earlier. It's a very good example of that. I can appreciate some of the concepts of the horror in abstract, but also admit that how it's playing out in the page, like, from the heart of the person, it just gives me a very weird, deep insight to a very twisted mind. Lovecraft had a very twisted psyche, to say the least. I did not dislike it, though. Ultimately. I think it was written very well. Good, solid. If I had to be pedantic, if I had to be fucking pedantic, 7.5 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. Pretty good. I do remember, though, and I'm very proud of myself for remembering this, Hexent. Good thing you're still here. For your immense generosity this evening. Hi. For your immense generosity this evening, you are gonna get a very special tarot reading. I feel like doing them. Nobody requests them. Nobody's requested them recently. So if you just so happen to have anything in particular you would like to ask the cards, we will channel Hexen's energy, which, if I may say, the vibes, I get moss. It's not just because your name is green in chat. I get moss vibes. Something tells me like a mushroom from a good aesthetic perspective. Perhaps some, you know, some cottagecore stuff, but perhaps coded more in the direction of the, what is the skull symbol Magic the Gathering cards? What are they called? I can't remember at the moment. I'm sorry. I'm a fake fan. I only played it when I was a kid. Black Mana. Is that just what it's called? Is it just called Black Mana? Swamps. Thank you, that was it. Something cottagecore, swamp core. That's what I'm getting. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I get swamp core vibes, personally. Alright. Through our divination, let us peer into the past, have a deeper understanding of the present, and foresee the best possible future outcome. As these wrap together, a secondary illumination, may we see what pitfalls to avoid for our best possible outcome. Bogcore, yeah. There we go. Oh, thank you for that. That's Blackheart. Thank you. Whew. There we go. Sorry, I got sleepy for a second. Lady Cleo vibes, but I got a monster in hand. our card representing the past is the Nine of Swords, upright. Our card representing the present is the Six of Wands, and the future is the Two of Wands. Ooh, we have some fun consistency. Sometimes the bunnies draw a lot of arcana, and so certain problems, I think, are made a little bit too broad. I think this is gonna draw us into something very specific. The Seven of Swords, specifically. Where are you? If anybody could recommend a very verbose tarot card guide, I think I should find one. I don't have any of it memorized, but if I have, like, a nice book to read, I can probably memorize it. Or at the very least, we'll just have more expanded information, which I like. The Nine of Swords, as represented, a person lays with their head hung over a desk illuminated, with the seven swords hanging in alternate formation behind them. 9 swords. The card of mounting anxieties. It advises taking inventory of your troubles, sorting everything out in order to sleep more easily. Upright, this card encourages the reader to take stock of their lives and fears. It may also predict insomnia or restlessness. Reversed, the reader may be ignoring their problems and allowing them to loom and go unattended. What are we hanging on to? This might be our message specifically, that some overwhelming feelings about a situation in the past that was left to decay. There may be a previous situation where something that was left to decay is our lesson that the universe has laid out before. We can see how that references to our present situation with the Six of Wands. Where did my wands go? Oh no. The Six of Wands, after the struggle and competition that the Five of Wands represents, this is a card for the victor. Ooh. The subject has triumphed over considerable opposition and feels that they are in the spotlight. Not only have they won, but they are being recognized and applauded by their companions. Upright, this card indicates that the subject will be rewarded or acknowledged for their hard work. What a hell of a community to be in. What a hell of a community to be in. We focus a lot on positivity for a lot of, even just the littlest of accomplishments. What a coincidence. Reversed, they may be skipping over altogether or ignoring despite their victory. Oh, well, we can't have that. Good thing this is right side up, because that's just what reality is. You know you're not going to get ignored for any positive changes that you make, any accomplishments. For example, I am very happy that all of our dust bunnies are still with us, despite the trials and tribulations that they have faced. So, our heavy anxiety card of the Nine of Swords, weighing heavy. Have you been able to, or we might have a little bit of a synchronicity. I love when this happens. Have you been able to, and you don't have to describe it if you're not comfortable with it, has there been any specific weight that you've been able to let go of recently, or process, you think, in a better way recently, Hexend? Is there anything like that? Hmm. Have you gained closure within yourself, or closure with another person for something? There might be something. We can also see this as our very near present brewing situation. So I hope. Wow. I think I know what our manifestations for you will be at the end. Our final card, representing our best possible outcome, is the Two of Wands. I think I do need a bigger booklet. I've just got the little paper one that came with this set. Our Two of Wands. A fork in the road in its purest form. It is about choices set in stone, clear options of equal importance and value. The subject has a choice to make, but is also in complete control of their destiny. Upright, the card indicates the subject has a decision to make, but also governs their own choice. Reversed, the two choices are indistinguishable, that the subject feels unable to decide. Well, good thing it is right side up. Ooh. Let's see. So pulling everything together with the representation of the previous cards, we have heavy anxieties, we have heavy weights coming in from the past, perhaps a past situation where these feelings linger too long, or in other previous times when there have been things you have been able to overcome. In the very near future, we might have closure on the horizon, and best possible outcome, you are the one that has the choice to forgive, or not, if you don't feel like that's what owed. Forgive me if I'm reading too much into it. But there might be a good chance to reflect and remind yourself that you do not have to forgive. Part of your closure can be admitting to yourself that there are some things that are just too far, and that in of itself is okay as well. It still doesn't have to be something that we let govern our choices if we don't want it to. We don't have to let it be something that has us carry hurt in that way. So, for our affirmations for you, Hexend, I hope that you find peace within yourself. I hope you find peace with what feels right for you. I hope you feel no obligation to forgive. And I hope you find the warmth in your heart to forgive others and yourself, those who truly are owed it. I'm going to try to shuffle the cards really, really good. Oh, that was a good one. Good omens. Good omens all around. You're welcome. I hope it was helpful for anything. I like to use them for introspective. That's why I kind of like that they're vague. I like that they're vague. I also like that I like writing fan fiction, you know. I'll make some shit up to entertain the dust bunnies. Why not? Why not? If we get a little bit of synchronicity or actual, mayhaps, clairvoyance. You know, what a coincidence. What a little coincidence. That's crazy. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night with us. That was a very meaty tarot reading. Nice. if she has any suggestions for longer. Oh, thank you, thank you. I probably should at some point touch up on what all the hot goss is in the occult circles. I like it just as like a neat thing. I I don't know. I hope there are ghosts, because I think that idea is cool. I don't know. I don't know about like gods or nothing like that, but witchcraft is pretty neat, honestly. I am a proud LARPer. The aesthetics are very cool. I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to do that. I was raised in a coven. I'm allowed to LARP. It's okay. Oh, thank you, Blackheart. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're very happy to have you. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do this just for myself. I got my little music boxes mixed up again, so I can't actually remember which one is which. I think this one. Yeah. This is music of the night. I added these to the rotation of little background fidgets or items to redeem. It is a little fast, but I've heard that there are people who like chaotic ASMR, so good for us, right? This one I do need to see if I can loosen the spring on it a bit, because it is actually a lot faster than it's supposed to be. I'd at least think it would be more spooky, you know? You guys are gonna love the other one that I've got. I haven't sung Music of the Night in a very long time. I may be on a little bit of a Phantom of the Opera kick right now, though. We're very much so feeling the, like, supernatural whimsigoth feelings of like the grim dark cinema scene of the mid-2000s. You guys know what I'm talking about. We had Phantom of the Opera, we had Sleepy Hollow, oh god, what was that other one? There was another one that was on the tip of my tongue and I've completely forgotten. I think I'm feeling it. I think I'm feeling it. Opera's making a comeback and I could not be happier. I said the other one was really fast. That is, Moonlight Sonata. It's my favorite piano piece. Honest to God, it's probably the only piece I would ever learn the piano for. I want to collect more music boxes, though. I would love to add the Silent Hill 2 iconic music box. I would love to add that to the collection. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I have to close my eyes. That's adorable. What the fuck? I can't even look at it. It's precious. Oh, that's really cute. I may be trying to, I may be, at some point in the near future, try to convince Krusnik to start, singing songs with me. And that's adorable. I think it's great. whenever goofy little weirdos find each other. Especially if we can be goofy little weirdos in, you know, a heartfelt kind of a way. That's really special when you meet a weirdo that vibes with you on that same wavelength. I know my whole shtick around here is horror, but I don't think that I come off as somebody that doesn't appreciate romance. I'm the type of person that the themes are tied in the same place. I love horror and I love romance in equal measure when they're happening at the same time. Ugh. If we romanticize the horrors in a more broader metaphysical way, ugh. That is my jam. That is everything that I love. Oh, Krusnik and I have been trying. We missed it when it happened. We've been trying to, at least since then, try to land a Friday the 13th, at the very least, wedding registry date, you know, but fucking, we missed the date, unfortunately. See, that's cute though, that's cute though. Verse, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Well, unless you have a specific song request, I think I might know which one I want. I think I know which one I want to do. But you got it. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Kind of reminder to hydrate. Oh my god. I think I got a little bit too breathy for a bit there. This is an Irish ballad. Oh, wait. Which one? Did you mean to put the name of it? I can look it up. I can definitely try to. I was gonna do Music of the Night. Because it was the song that I just looked up by complete coincidence. Red is a rose. Let me see. I'll have to see if I can find something for the cadence as well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna mute our background sounds for just a second. Oh, this is beautiful. Alright. Okay. I think I can do that. I think I can do that. Get our full lyrics here. Okay. Do we have enough time? Oof. I don't think we'll have enough time before the break. Shoot. Okay. I might also use that as an opportunity to listen to the song. I want to give you a good performance for taking your time out of your day to request something from us, which I do appreciate. I'll listen to it during the break, and I'll get the cadence and everything right. You got it though. It's very pretty. It's very, very pretty. I wasn't sure how you were acclimated. What do you mean acclimated? What do you mean by acclimated? I grew up in a Gaelic coven, and so I have heard a lot of music that sounds a lot like that. You want to know a really, 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 really weird piece of lore about me? You want to know a really, 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 really weird piece of lore? Completely, completely without irony. My mother thought that I was a demigod child of Lu, the Gaelic sun god. Also, unironically, which I do think is quite funny, he is the god of basically like jack of all trades and of a specifically entertainment. Like he sings and he dances and spreads joy and merriment at parties. Ain't that a fucking coinky dink? Ain't that a fucking coinky dink? This is probably a good thing I don't put stock in any of my mother's delusions. But I grew up hearing those stories. I did. Well, it's kinda in essence. If you want something else that's also just a fun little fact, the only time that that particular god has been depicted on screen was in American Gods, the show adaptation of the Neil Gaiman story, which we don't support that motherfucker, but that show was really good. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time with us. Thank you all for taking some time out of your day. Don't forget to take some time to take care of yourself, get some water, get some food. We're gonna take a quick little break, and we will see you after the ads. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We'll let this game play out. See, you guys can't give yourself shit, because even if you don't fill up the board like on this one, you got the longest word. It's probably like the first one somebody locked in, too. That's impressive. Be kind to yourself, you're really good at word games. And that is a high value skill, I will have you know. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Alright. I've determined one, we gotta change our filter. We gotta go over to the reverb. For two, I'm gonna sing with the song playing in my ear, but you guys won't be able to hear it, so I hope everything still sounds for the most part okay. Yeah, I'd be surprised. I love picking up weird knowledge from video games tangentially. Alright, are we good? Nice and echoey. I'm nervous and I don't need to be. I'm nervous and I don't need to be. Okay. Thank you, first and foremost, Vers, for the request to sing something. I appreciate it. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna move a little bit further away so we get some. I don't have to be too scared about accidentally projecting. I'm trying to stretch everything. I'm just nervous, that's all. I'm just nervous. I know I can do it. I'm just nervous. So, Beyond. So, for the request for verse, we will be singing Red is the Rose. I am listening to the performance of the High Kings in the background for my guidance here. Come over the hills, my bonny Irish lass. Come over the hills to your darling. You have chose the road, love, and I make the vow I'll be your true love forever. I gotta turn it up just a little bit. I gotta turn it up for myself just a little bit. Red is the rose that in yonder garden grows. Fair is the lily. Sorry, I'm getting nervous. Oh gosh. Sorry, it's a very pretty song, and these songs have a tendency to get me like choked up because of how pretty they are. Damn it. Okay. 1 second. I will change one thing. I'm going to change one thing for my ease of access. I'm also going to move OBS and pretend like I am not live right now. Goodbye, I can't see you. Oh no, my other chat box. Now I can't see you. Go away. Alright, we'll start at the chorus again. Red's the rose that in yonder garden grows. Fair is the lily of the valley. Clear is the water that flows from the bone. But my love is fairer than any. It's down by Killarney's green woods that we stayed, when the moon and the stars they were shining. The moon shone its rays on their locks of golden hair, and she swore she'd be my love forever. Red is the rose that in yonder garden grows. Fair is the lily of the valley. Clear is the water that flows from the bourne. But my love is fairer than any. I gotta take a second to breathe. I hope you're all enjoying it so far. Okay. I had to restart the song too. It's not for the parting my sister pains. It's not for the grief of my mother. It's all for the loss of my bonny Irish lass, that my heart is breaking forever. Good choice on the sad song, by the way, verse. Good choice. Red is the rose that in der valley grows. Fair is the lily of the valley. Clear is the water that flows from the bond. My love is fairer than any. Red is the rose that in yonder garden grows. Fair is the valley. It got me. Clear is the water that flows from the boyne, but my love is fairer than any. It was a live performance that I was listening to in the background, so the applaud just started. I'm gonna throw up. Don't you dare applaud. Shut up. Stop that. I did. I messed up a couple of times. That was a very pretty song. Fuck you for requesting it. For a first time performance, how was that one? I'm kind of proud of that. Fuck. Thinking highly of myself? How dare I? How dare I? Damn it was really pretty too. God, fuck, okay. Please feel free to put your favorite sad songs as potential song redeems that we can do in the future. Please feel free to put those in the music channel of our Discord. I just also really like sad songs, and I've always really appreciated that, just like that gorgeous vibrato that naturally gets put on anything Irish. I'm emotionally spent. You've done it. I'm dead. Ugh. You've done it. My heart. Thank you for sticking around so long, Hexen. Thank you. You get the rest that you need. Good night. Good night. Thank you. It's the certain, like, it's a romantic melancholy, I guess, maybe just in my opinion. Songs that very openly address death as a part of the love that you have, that one day you will say goodbye to it. I guess I'm a hopeless romantic, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. They get me. They get me. Thank you, thank you. Feel free to drop those links in that music channel. I'm dabbing my face. I'm dabbing my face like I'm wearing mascara right now. I'm not. I'm not. Damn it, my heart. Sorry. Sorry. And that shifted the tone really quickly. Alright, back to chaotic radio demon. Back to chaotic radio demon. That's where we belong. I feel emotion too easily. Take it away, take it away. I do not, in fact, think it was a good thing that the Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes. That's too much. That's too much. A person's body can't handle that organ being that big. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm all frazzled after singing a song that was apparently very good. I'm sitting here with my hands in my pockets. I'm sitting here with my hands in my pockets, genuinely fidgeting around because I have so much nervous energy now. God damn it. The horror stream was me being perceived the entire time. My god. I'll be okay though. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. This is exposure therapy. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I can only provide you so much. There's plenty of really good sad songs. I like Gloomy Sunday. That's my particular sad song. Sorry. I have nervous acid reflux now, yay. Sorry. The background ambience scared me. No, we're not telling Lovecraftian stories. I don't need the seaside gloom sounds. No, we're fine. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna take a second to relax and stretch just a little bit. Pretend that I'm normal for a second, you know? First, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna interlock my hands together. I'm gonna push them away from my chest, and I'm gonna rotate my shoulders until my hands are above my head. I can stretch pretty far. If you can't stretch that far, that's okay. As you keep your shoulders low in this stretch, you'll start to feel them sort of slot into place. Let that position of the spine inform the rest, your upper vertebrae in your neck, the vertebrae in your lower back. Square your hips so nothing's being tilted one direction or another too much. If you have scoliosis, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then press the shoulders down and back and let your arms come to a T-pose. Raise the Void by Demon Hunter whenever you get it. That sounds really cool. You've said a combination of words that interests me. Alright, I'm muting the background ambience for just a second. I need to listen to this. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. anything that's in more of like a harder rock kind of area, I like the idea of turning them into more operatic lullabies. I love that. That's the kind of content that I eat up. Ooh, okay, this one will be fun. Officially added to the list. You got it. Officially added to the list. You got it. I will check it out. From the, sure, the shrimp that says scoliosis. Yeah. You're telling me a shrimp fucked up their posture this bad? Yes. My shrimp fried spine over here, my god. What we do to fix that is we work on the shoulder posture and the core strength to keep the upper body supported. It's usually when the weight of the head and neck comes forward, it starts to pull the shoulders with it, and that's how you get really severe shrimp posture. You don't have to live like that. You don't have to live like that. Demon Hunter took a bunch of their songs and turned them into an operatic vibe. Ah! Well, I guess that just means that there's sheet music for it then. Well, I can't complain. That makes my life 1,000 times easier. Album of Death and Resurrection. These sound like cool guys. What the hell? These sound like cool guys. Why have I not heard of them? I guess it's a good thing that I don't claim that the radio station is a music station. We listen to music together sometimes, but I don't think we're particularly... I don't have my finger on the pulse of the scene any longer, I don't think. They're very... Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, my bad. Do they have any, because it's okay if you're just making worship music, that's just in a metal vibe, like, that's fine. Do they have any weird opinions? Do they have any weird opinions? Because I get it, like, worship music can be cool whatever style it's in, honestly. But people making it, like, have shitty opinions about things, though. No clue, I just like, I'm a stickler for stuff like that, because people, I find art to be the extension of one's soul. I feel like it tells me about the people, so like, if I'm appreciating something that's made by a crummy person, I usually find the bad energy in the music first. Or whatever kind of art it is, you know? And then it's like, oh yeah, this person ended up, you know, being weird. Like, I do like the idea of reclaiming certain songs. Flyleaf still makes me angry, because even though a lot of their songs are reclaimed as, like, gay anthems, you know, Flyleaf themselves, like, put money towards conversion therapy camps, which is fucking, that's a level of sick and twisted shit, you know? I can't just let that go. I can't. I don't want their names to live in anybody's mouth. I think they're foul, you know? But that is just a personal opinion. That's a mileage will vary kind of thing for every person, so I don't judge anybody else for having a different opinion, you know? I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat some broccoli real quick. I'm only a little bit sorry. I meant to snack on my other breaks and I kept forgetting. Ooh. Wait. They have a perspective of I am a sinner and that's what I am. Kind of like a Puritan kind of a way. That, like, the concept of man is inseparable of sin, and they have to live their life trying to fight it off. Yeah, as long as they're not, like, too crazy about it. That can be pretty interesting. Even just from, like, an observational standpoint, you know what I mean? Artists realize how they become villains. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. There's no restrictive subtle message. Okay, thank you. Good. What donates to those camps? Flyleaf, at the very least. You know, the ones that are, the one particular song that's been reclaimed as a gay anthem because it kind of sounds like that the singer is sexually attracted to Jesus Christ in context. How does it go? I don't want to sing it because I hate them, damn it, but it is a good song. Fuck, whatever, fine. It's All Around Me. That's the one that they're most known for. Or at the very least, like, most notorious. Like, it does kind of, at first, sound like it could be a religious song, but then it gets a little bit too touchy-feely, you know what I mean? That's not Flyleaf. Wait, Firefly? Did I misspeak? I may have misspoke. I'm so sorry if I did. I'm so sorry. You can't make fun of me for eating broccoli. What do you mean? What do you mean? Everybody needs to get fiber and leafy greens in their diet, Jelly. What are you talking? I don't even know who would. My god, can you imagine? Can you imagine? We don't talk about lost profits. No, we don't. I'm not touching that with anything. Rock does not provide sustenance. What do you mean? Broccoli is full of nutrition. What are you talking about? Especially if I'm dipping it in Caesar dressing. No. Oh, okay. Especially if I have vindictive feelings about something, I never trust myself to actually refer to it as what it actually is. It's a weird way of, like, my brain chooses to disrespect people. If I don't like somebody, I just call them some, like, fuck off nonsense. I don't want to, that's my multi. What about carrot sticks? I'm not gonna lie to you. When you're not afraid of the calories that are in dressing to dip vegetables in, your life gets a lot better. I use these calories to grow my gamer butt. No one's gonna take that away from me. It's also fantastic that I get the leafy greens and all of the really, really good nutrition from the broccoli and carrots. And dressing tastes delicious, that's all there is to it. Everybody is. Everybody is full of shit all of the time. The fiber just means that you're not in pain when you go to the bathroom. Why do you people like it to hurt when you piss and shit? This is a reoccurring theme. This is why I encourage you to stay hydrated and eat good food. What's wrong with you? This is an unacceptable level of something being wrong with you. Stop being okay with having uncomfortable bathroom trips. Stop that. Want better for yourself. Want better for yourself, damn it. Okay, I was suggesting eat the broccoli with the dressing so you can get a butt. Because that's where the fats and the salts and everything are, but you know. Oh, materials like it's soup. Oh, sure, of course, Brutal. Is that why you're just getting endlessly bigger? You're a python that just keeps extending. You're just playing snake with yourself. Nothing ever gets wasted. But also, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in, Unknown. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night as well. Hi. Wait, I'm outside with my dog and I've been bitten by mosquitoes once again. No, I'm so sorry. It is mosquito season. Please keep yourself safe from that. You can just at the very least of not having to deal with it. You know, there's like a whole prophecy that one day I'll just eat the whole world. I don't know, I'm not really like all that invested in it, honestly. That's not what happens. That's not what happens. Everything. If you eat things, because human beings do this, the dust bunnies can't hold on to everything that they accumulate. Alright? You think you don't make waste, as you goofy little creatures. You accumulate things. You, at the very minimum, accumulate pieces of candy, so you definitely have a wrapper or two in there that you get rid of at some point. I don't imagine you guys all hold on to every single little candy wrapper that you find on the ground. I don't believe it. I forgot to fill my water bottle earlier. Thank you for the kind reminder to stay hydrated, Unknown. Thank you, thank you. If you treat yourself and allow yourself to have good calories that are in things, there's a possibility that you can grow a butt. It's more pragmatic than doing the usual, like, just very stringent diet and exercise plan. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think people should allow places in their diets and routines to have stuff like that. Can you believe it? Yeah, if you take water into your body, it's gotta come out somehow. It's gotta come out somehow. I hope no mosquitoes will come out and bite me when I just Are you sure there's nothing out there? Are you sure? Dogs not only have an acute sense of hearing and smell, but a sight at night due to the very specific type of color blindness that they have. Your dog might be seeing something that you're not. You could look a little closer, trace the outlines of silhouettes to make sense of them. How do you know they're looking at nothing? There's a bird deer when I see a 25 deer just No, oh no. Those poor deer, oh no. Kind reminder that there is bug repellent that you can and should be using if you're walking around outside. It's worth it. It's worth it. You don't want to get bitten by ticks. You don't want to get bitten by mosquitoes. You don't want Lyme disease or anything else that those evil little creatures are passing back and forth. You do not want it. I'm sorry. I think I need to go refill my water bottle. I thought I was gonna make it to the hour, but I don't think I'm going to. I need to make a very quick little water run, real quick. We will be back in just a moment. Just enough time for you guys to play around with words. How does that sound? How does that sound? We'll be back. You guys are crazy. Sorry. You guys are insane. That was wild. Good job. I am very impressed. I am very impressed and very happy that we've added this. This is lovely. Welcome back, everybody. Ooh, that one I'll definitely need a refresher on as well. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. I have heard it before. I know that I have, but I gotta start practicing more songs. Okay, okay. Alright. I'm trying to like hold on to my voice right now. I haven't been practicing my quiet talking outside of streams lately. I'm a little rusty. I'm a little rusty. I have been doing some more singing practice though the past couple of days, which I'm proud of. I just gotta lock in, that's all. We're also gonna be opening up our Sleepy Time Gamer Juice Powder. No. This one's supposed to make you very tired. Ooh. And it is different from the other cherry flavor. Okay. Alright, alright. They haven't lost me yet. They haven't lost me yet. Hell yeah. Oh, it looks like blood. That's so cool. Oh, let's go. Oh, it looks like blood. It looks so sick. It's like exactly the right shade of red. I have gamer juice. It's mine. It's mine at last. I also have been sipping a Monster this entire time, so I'm very curious how the thing that's supposed to make me sleepy is gonna make me feel. We're playing with fire, Apothecary Diary style. Our Sleepy Time Gamer Juice Powder is actually just opium into sky. That's why it's so white and tastes so bitter. That's exactly why. You've nailed it. Right on the head, Jelly. You've got it. It's not actually just a proprietary blend that makes you more susceptible to hypnosis or anything like that. Totally not. You read the label. You can't blame me. You read the label. Alright. Oh, it does look like blood. That looks so cool. Alright. Test out the cherry flavor. Way more mellow than the other one. So there's a measure between the different cherry flavors. This one's a lot brighter and like, ooh, cherry, where the other one was like, ooh, cherry, you know? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I can't wait to see what my brain is gonna do in a matter of hours. I must say that I am, in fact, a fan of the product. I am. I'll take it. Oh, lavender lemonade. Ooh. That does sound lovely. What the hell? That sounds lovely. Wait, what's an anagram? Wait. Jelly, an anagram is... It's a word that, using the same letters that are in it, can be another word. So, the words game that pops up there is not every word is an anagram because you're pulling from a set of letters, but there are some words in the set that might be anagrams of each other. They might use exactly the same letters, you know? An example, an example, an example. Apparently. Wait, no, that one's lame. Never mind, hold on. The word east and seat are anagrams of each other. All the same letters, just in a different formation. It's called, ooh. I don't know what that means specifically, but now I'm curious. Oh, nothing came up. Nothing came up for me. No. Least and sweet. Yeah. Exactly. There's a lot of goofy stuff like that. Palindromes are words that are the same spelled forward and backwards, but can be, you know, like the name Hannah is the same forward and backwards spelled. What is the term for a word that backwards is another word? Not palindrome. No. Palindrome is the same one both ways. What is the it makes a different word. The fear of palindromes is palindromes. Is that right? I don't think that's right. I don't know if that's right. I think you're messing with me, and my Google searches are not helping me find what I'm looking for. I think you're all messing with me now. You're evil. Oh, hi, Marksy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Search it up. I don't believe you. Fear of 13 is a 13-letter word. Well, I know that much. Okay, fine. People think they're so cheeky. People think they're so goddamn cheeky with their silly names for silly little things that we made up. People are so silly. I will never get over it. Just because it's usually Monday, Wednesday with I know, I did. I felt a little bit out of sync too today, I'm not gonna lie, specifically. I felt a little bit out of sync as well. They are, and I think it's mean. I don't know why you would do that to people. I don't know why you would do that to people. In a weird meta kind of way, thalassophobia really does trigger that weird feeling that I get, and I don't like it. It's so weird as of how just like stupid and abstract that it is. Evil. Fear of big words. It is. It's like 37 letters or some such nonsense. It's just evil. They didn't have to do that, honestly. This is why I choose to stay illiterate. I can't be scared of it if I can. I won't know. I won't know. It'll just be nothing to me. The cosmic horror can't hurt me if I don't understand it. Wait, sorry, the man-made horror. The man-made horror, specifically. My god. It's so mean. It's so mean. I don't know why people would like... I don't know. I feel like they're just fucking... Like how prevalent it is. I have to wonder if it was essentially the same team of scientists that developed all of these different terms, you know what I mean? I it agitates me. It agitates me. Because did everybody just somehow unanimously decide that we were gonna be little shits about the way that we termed stuff for scientific understanding? You know, did we all just decide together that we were gonna be little fuck asses about it? For the most part, I think this is kinda mean, honestly. I think we might have taken it a step too far, if I'm being honest with you. Thank you for the head pats, Marksy. Thank you, thank you. I have opinions and feelings. I'm sorry. I'm afraid of being blind. That one is terrifying, honestly. Like, just spontaneously losing your sight. Don't close your eyes. Brutal, no! Brutal, no! That sounds like a threat. That makes it sound like a threat. You can't say that. Damn it. Twitch keeps censoring fuck asses and it's making me mad. That's my favorite. I like that one. I think you're stuck in education. Do we think so? I don't know. I don't know. I think you only I think you only get into something for 30 years if you're really, really passionate about it, you know? So I you fuck off, bitch. You know what? I kinda like it. I kinda like it. I think it's funny to replace ass with ah. Even just for the term of like censorship, I think it's actually a clever way of getting around it, but it also like phonetically sounds like good, unlike a bunch of others, you know? You know what I mean? Do you block links in chat? I do. Normally. I don't know why it let that one through. Fairy, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Fuck.ass. It's just a file type. It's just a file type. Fuck.ass file type. This is so dumb. This is the silliest thing. Oh my god. Doctor and fuck ossery. Fuck Ari. Well, it doesn't roll as well. It's gotta be fuck assery if you like add stuff to it. I like calling somebody a fuck off bitch. Fuck off bitch. Get in here with your bitch out energy. I think sometimes I have a very refined sense of humor that you know, I like clever jokes, I like silly word plays, that's what I like. And then sometimes I am just infinitely entertained by some nonsense vulgarity. What did you clip, Marksy? What did you clip? Fuck that ass file. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can't keep up with all the slang. It's too much. It's too much. We're just all fat little chuds getting lost but left behind. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you. I'm glad you all appreciate it. Oh, Fairy, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you were able to give yourself some peace for the time being. I know it's... Ew, I don't like how that one, I don't like how that one feels in my brain. I will not take that name, no thank you. Fairy, I hope you're able to give yourself some peace. Let the weight fall off for a little bit, you know. It sounds like you've just been carrying a lot of that. As I get the same way. If I get very, like, emotionally excited about something, I'm just like, oh god, Jesus, like, that was so much. Give yourself some grace. Human beings can feel things in very, very powerful ways for any number of reasons. And there's nothing wrong for feeling very powerfully about something. There's no objective right or wrong about any of it. You know? There's not. And there's no point in trying to judge ourselves like that. Kind reminder to breathe. Kind reminder to take a moment to stretch. Check in with your body. Check in with your body. See if you can alleviate some pressure. We're gonna breathe. Of course, of course. I know that feeling. Oh, the little guy. Oh. Oh, did you see the little guy? You're so sad. I hope you know. I hope you know that you are not alone in that feeling of sometimes being overwhelmed just by the presence of your own emotions. I will let you know that I actually struggle with that quite a lot. And it is a lot to deal with. Emotions are very powerful. Sometimes I genuinely think we just get really emotionally exhausted after feeling a lot of emotion, and we want to, further excise these kinds of feelings, and, if whatever situation caused those emotions dissipates while we're still dealing with it, we try to turn inward and try to, emotionally resonate something within ourselves, But we don't gotta do that. We're tired. We're mean to ourselves when we're tired. You're not yourself when you're hungry. You have like a ham and cheese sandwich. Maybe a PB&J if you want an extra treat. I've already had a ham and cheese sandwich today and I kind of want another one. I've been very easy to please with food as of late. I'll eat I'll eat just like anything if it's like the easiest and most available thing. Just like, I'll just make a ham and cheese sandwich. I love human beings. Human beings. I love human beings too. They're great. They're great. Very, very special type. So much iron in the Hume Lagoon. There's a lot of iron. There's a lot of good fats. I heard they're very similar to red beans that are used in Japanese cooking, so they're very sweet. Pretty good stuff, honestly. Pretty good stuff, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't had red bean paste anything, like flavor or anything, in so long. I can still remember how it tastes. And every now and again I'm like, that sounds so good. Something that I picked up as a very, very deep in the sauce weeby teenager was that I did try to make actual traditional versions of a lot of Japanese food that I could find the recipes for. I'm not saying that it turned out good, but I did at the very least a try. Oh no. I probably wouldn't have even noticed the typo, I'll be honest with you. I would have just gone with it. You guys never have to correct yourselves. I won't notice. But I do agree with you, Fairy. I do agree with you. I did find a mock recipe for, Taco Bell style black beans. It's been a good time in Casa de Raven since then. It's been a really good time, and Excuses. Sorry. I've laughed so much I gave myself the hiccups. We're fine, I'm okay. But also, there's a lot of different types of, bean-specific dishes that you can make. You can use white beans to make a variety of different, tomato broth soups, which are, such a good, sick food. If you're vegetarian, or just don't fuck with chicken noodle soup for any reason whatsoever, but you do need a soup that's gonna make you feel better when you're sick, oh gosh, there is a very specific recipe name for it, but there's just white bean and tomato broth soup. It's also got olive oil and a fantastic warm blend of herbs. It's very lovely. It's very lovely when you're feeling bad. Soup is where it's at. Soup is where it's at. You're right, Marksy. You're right, Marksy. Wine can be underaged. I don't know what you're supposed to do if you crack one open and it's not ready yet. I don't know if you can reseal those and fix it, you know? I think people should be more open to getting legumes in their diet. Canned beans are going to be the things that save us in the fallout, the apocalypse. I've come to coining it as if it's a World of Darkness property. The fallout, the apocalypse. No redos with wine. Alright, I didn't think so. There's dried beans which can be rehydrated. They can be, and they do have a significant shelf life. Those canned beans, though, something that's ready and already got the moisture with it, that's a thing that's gonna save you. It's gonna be those little ways that you can get water in the food that you're just already eating. Good idea to hold on to them, good idea to keep them around. That's why I've been trying to integrate myself to canned tuna, which I must say is going very well. It's gonna keep me alive. It's gonna keep me alive during the food scarcity that I'm viciously paranoid is gonna happen. Canned beans, canned tuna, and peanut butter is where you will get your complex proteins and fats very easily, but you can also use them in other stuff, so just generally keeping them around will be a good idea. Well, you can do that. You can do that, actually. One of my favorite snacks that I found whenever I've gone to an Asian market before was these dehydrated edamame covered in, like, I think they were covered in wasabi powder. Real good. So fucking good. And so jam-packed with protein and vitamins, too. Crazy. A can-do attitude. Exactly. Now you're thinking with portals. You've got it. What if I'm just allergic to nuts and fish? What was the other one we said? Beans? You're gonna get a lot of beans, Jelly. You're gonna get a lot of beans. We'll save the canned chicken noodle soup for you. We'll save the canned chicken noodle soup for you, Jelly. You fall for the bean propaganda. No! Comrade, no! You must believe. You can. So, you gotta play it. You gotta play it a little bit like a survival video game in your head when you're thinking about the fallout, the apocalypse. My trademark to the fallout, the apocalypse. You gotta think of it like this. First, you set up shop in a library. There's a lot of space. There's a lot of information, access to information in non-digital forms. There's all kinds of resources available to you. You will have to reclaim the more traditional means of production, like traditional means of drying large amounts of meat for preservation. You will have to reclaim that in a variety of ways first, and then as you rebuild infrastructure like power plants and water filtration plants that, unless they get destroyed because of whatever apocalyptic event, as long as they are still there, remember, if the economy crumbles, which some people think is an apocalyptic event, the tractors will still be there. The economy is metaphysical. The tractors will still be there. The libraries will still be there. And with that particular bit of existentialism, we have an ad break, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. Thank you so much for being here and spending some time with us and listening to me ramble and fall into madness. Thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break while the ads play. Take some time to take care of yourselves, and we'll be back in just a moment. See you soon. You guys are right, that last one was fucked up. We're doing another. We're doing another. That last one was fucked up. I don't know what happened. Oh, there you go. Alright. Even I'm kind of mad about that last one. I saw that. We got robbed. Highway robbery. It was embarrassing. Not for us, for the program. Obviously. Oh. I won't call out any words so I don't interrupt anybody else's, but I think of one, I'm adding it to the box. Brutal, you can't just toss him nonsense. Rigatoni, are you hungry? Oh, good one, good one. Kick ass. I cannot wrap my head around what the full word might be. I must have misremembered. Damn. We got level 1 though, at least. That was a lot better. Alright. I don't think any of us got robbed that time. Alright. Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody. That one was better. I can't leave you all off on a loss, because that will probably be our last one of the night. We'll have to call it pretty soon, because we're not actually supposed to do more than 4-hour-long ASMR streams for, you know, vocal health reasons. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the headphones, Theodore. Thank you, thank you. We're not actually supposed to go for this long when we do ASMR streams, but I'm having fun hanging out with everybody. So don't you dare tell me to go to bed. I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm not gonna listen to you. You can't make me. I will hang out as long as I want to. I will also probably accurately decipher when I need to go to sleep. I'm gonna light you on fire. Get over here, little dust bunny. Get over here, you flammable little lint ball. Don't make me. For nowhere, it is 11:17 p.m. It's a good time into the evening. Some spooky stuff has started to happen around nowhere. It usually does once it gets dark. Some of you are staying up. Some of you are little hooligans. They're all ASMR streams. No, we're not. We diversify quite a bit of what we do. I got into ASMR stuff more specifically because I wanted to play around with horror audio stuff, and it seemed like the best place for it, honestly. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. I've always wanted to do radio plays, and so I was like, well, if I'm gonna play around with this, I feel like ASMR is kind of the place to go, because it's basically just goofy audio stuff. Aw, thank you, Orange. I appreciate that. I'm if you're gonna play any Call of Duty game mode, I'm glad that it was zombies specifically. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I do too. Does anybody else listen to Suspense? It's there's a channel that collects radio broadcasts from I think essentially anything that falls into public domain or like public access that they get their hands on, but they very specifically have a playlist that's dedicated over 900 videos of specifically horror themed broadcast recordings. So there's a lot of radio plays and story readings and very fun stuff like that. If you guys haven't had the chance to check it out yet, let me acquire you that playlist real quick. I told some people at the pool party about it because it's a really good way to help also disconnect from the, like, you know, constant content stream kind of mindset. Excuse me, I got the hiccups again. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. But essentially, there's a few different types of radio plays in there that I would actually like to make my own of at some point and do on stream. But ultimately, what we do here, I think, is pretty close, and we have a little bit of extra layer of fun that comes from the not necessarily ASMR constriction, but I like the idea of using funky things that our brains do and tapping into that to elicit a deeper horror reaction, you know? Or deeper reaction to the horror, if that makes sense. Tagged hurt, no comfort. Oh. Oh, amen. Amen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes you need a fucking, like, just fucked up story palette cleanser, and that's a really good way to go from. When I learned that there was an untapped market for hurt, no comfort, POV ASMR roleplay stuff, oh my god. Oh my god. We have muses. We have artistic muses all over the place doing fantastic things. Definitely need more of that content though, personally. Consider horror, but I love the 90s radio drama. I have no mouth and I must. Oh, well, I mean, I have no mouth and I must scream is pretty objectively a horror story. I would definitely consider radio drama of that. Oof, right up my alley. So what are the other streams? I like to play retro and retro style games. We've played stuff like the Silent Hill series and Resident Evil, the original games. We've also played some of the indie retro style games like Heartworm. That's a pretty notorious one, but I'm trying to think of some we've played more recently. What have we played more recently? I just like to do anything horror, so we'll play anything, any kind of horror game. And lately, we've also been doing a return to watching analog horror series on YouTube. On Friday, we are going to be watching the Walton Files together, start to finish, which I'm very excited about. I will have to check that out. Oh, is that the recording that everybody always uses for the really intense TikTok audios? Is that where that recording comes from? That's cool. That's very cool. I just think, like, the medium of itself is really, really fun. You can do a lot of silly things in utilizing the way that people imagine stuff, and sort of like phantom sensory experiences can come into it, you know what I mean? As an example, you know, audio direction is a very, very important part to radio plays. Having your samples to help give flow and pacing to the scenes as they're happening, you know? I think that's a very important skill, specifically, that's developed there. And in the terms of, like, audio stuff, I just think it's fun. You know, you can do everything live, where you're doing the sound effects in real time, which is very fun. I've done stage productions where I worked in the sound design, and I got to do stuff like that. You need somebody to have a sound effect of a glass shattering against a wall. Like, well, I guess you're just shattering a glass and behind the first wall of the set. I guess that's just what they're doing, you know? It's a very fun job to have. Messy, but very fun, honestly. It's in sound for theater for a while. Oh, sounds was where it was at for me. Everybody in the light booth always seemed like they were having a good time, but God, I loved sound just for that reason of interactivity and putting it together by hand, you know? I dug it. That was fun. It's my other side one, because when you're in theater, you never have just one hat that you're wearing. My other one was costume design specifically. I'm proud of the stuff that I made, honestly. I don't think I should. Given the tools I had at the time, I'm proud of the stuff that I made. I've decided my fidget for the next few minutes is going to be my tarot cards. I want these really, really well shuffled. I feel like they haven't been lately. I keep pulling the same arcana. It's cooler than being a sex. Wait, I'm so sorry. Wait. Did I read that right? I was scrolling through Pinterest and I saw. Oh. The messages popped up and blurred together for a second. Okay, those were two separate things. That's cooler than being an actor. I wasn't very good. Oh. Well, I guess more important. To me, it's more important if you had fun or not. And at the end of the day, if you didn't have fun with it, that's perfectly fine, honestly. I was scrolling through Pinterest and one of the advertisements was sex toys from Temu. Good God. I know Temu can just be a platform for people to sell stuff on. I don't want to fuck with it. All the other nonsense that's on there very much so delegitimizes it for me. I'll be entirely honest with you. I don't fucks with it. I don't want to fucks with it. My mother-in-law has given me nothing but Temu nonsense for the past few years for my birthday and all of the fucking. Yeah, that's a fair assessment, Orange. I would not. I would not even risk that. I would not even risk that under any circumstances. That's the horror stories where you find, you know, like silicone that's way too porous, you know what I mean? They sell you an added in toy cleaner for like what, like 5 cents or something like that. The toy cleaner doesn't actually have any form of disinfectant to it. It slowly melts the low quality silicone over time until it just becomes a blob that looks like melted wax on your shelf. No, it has not happened to me personally. Please, you know I have higher standards than that. I would never, ever. I have been unfortunately able to bear witness to such a thing happening. I very unfortunately bore witness. Horrifying. Did not need to know that was something that could happen. Save yourselves. Those are the man-made horrors that will fucking melt your brain and give you psychic damage. It's always gonna be those ones. Oh gosh, sorry, I didn't mean to crack my neck, I was just gonna stretch a little bit. I feel like my hair needs a little bit more physics. I want it to be more bouncy. Welcome in, Sakura the Kitty. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Thank you for the follow. I think we'll be wrapping up soon. But I was gonna do one final show and tell for something that I have done. Would you like to see? I may have added and reorganized some of my buttons. Oh, I see what happened. I gave myself 2 cigarette buttons by accident. I see what happened. I've just got this one on standby. I've just got it on standby. I apparently gave myself 2 of those, though. But I did change up some of our fun hair toggles. I decided I wanted them to be a little bit more... Oh, not that. I wanted them to be a little bit more... So along with getting the much more, like, in-your-face braids, you know. I also, for the hair down, I wanted it to be really fun and very, very flowy. I think this one is a little bit more our style, you know? I think this one came out really cute. Thank you. I do too. I need to be a little bit more in everybody's face. Click someone point now. The hair is so spiky, it's so sharp, you could cut yourself on this edge. The next one is I made our ponytail a lot longer too. Because this is how it feels whenever I actually like tie my hair up now. I like it. I like the flow. I like more flow. I thought you were just being funny. See, I can't even assume that any of you are being mean. I can't even assume that. I just assume that you're being silly. Now I know that there are also some short hair enjoyers in chat. I see where ponytail likers have been ignored for quite a while. But people who like the cute short hair, I think we needed something that was a little bit more cute and quirky, honestly. Our previous one was a little bit subdued. Our previous one was just a little bit subdued, but I think this is where it's at. Suffice to say, I picked this one specifically because I have actually, you know, as a silly weeb myself, I have actually done my hair like this before. So it feels like it hits a little bit closer to home. And it works really well. It works really well with the cat toggle. I was gonna save this for Friday, but I think I'll just show you the outfits that I was working on instead. You get this one. I like having all of the different toggles. I'm a little bit of a freak for. I like being able to shapeshift. It's really fun. And eventually, I'll have it properly set up to where you guys can use channel points to change little things, and you know, you don't have to worry about getting accidentally flashed. 'Cause it would be by accident. I would never do such a thing. It will never happen. Never here. You want to see the ponytail and the cat? Sure. We can do that. I don't think it stands out as much. I don't know. I still think it's cute. It just doesn't feel like it quite like stands out enough for me, you know? It's not quite as dramatic. It is cute though. I feel like people can just misspell cat as car, and most of us will know what you mean, honestly. I see nobody has to like autocorrect anything in this chat. I'll just pick up on it. I'll just pick up on it, because it's what I do. Automobile. Alright, that one's a little bit more vague. Just a little bit, though. It is, and you know what? I think we should all just be a little bit better about reading in between the lines, being more open-hearted and open-minded to people communicating in an esoteric way. You know? I think that's what we should do. I believe in us to have context literacy, you know? I believe in us to read between the lines. I believe in us to peer beyond the veil and be able to reach a deeper understanding and deeper meaning to things. I believe in us to do that, you know? We don't need filthy, disgusting, vile, especially not AI-powered autocorrect. We don't need any of that. I don't have any of those things. Liar, liar, liar. Everybody that's here likes media literacy. I have come to understand that. Which has honestly makes me very happy. Okay, alright, alright. My brain is slowly melting. My brain is slowly melting on my ears. My dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. My dear precious dust bunnies. I did a little scan to see if there were any horror ASMR channels live at the moment. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. But there's somebody that we have not had a chance to read into before. We're gonna read into Pleasant Moth, a very, very cool moth VTuber that we have not been able to check out before ourselves. But they were very generous and shared their community with us once upon a time. So I think this is an excellent opportunity to pay that forward. So, I am so sorry to anybody who is sleeping. I hope you have woken up. Wake up. Wake up out of the delusion. It's time. It's time. We're going to be reading into them. And I am going to be signing off for the night. I'm very sleepy, but very, very happy that we got to spend so much time together. It was a good time. Oh, wait a minute. Alright. Content warning. Fair and balanced content warning. Pleasant Moth content is intended for a certain audience. It may contain drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, significant profanity or vulgarity, and sexual themes. Not too unlike our own, I see. So, have at that. Aw, thank you. I'm glad, Orange. I'm glad. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming in from... It was TikTok that you said earlier. Thank you for coming in from there. I appreciate that. Please give Pleasant Moth some love. We should have our raid message pop up in chat. We have both one for followers and for those who have subscriptions. You can copy and paste that. Give them some love. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your morning, noon, day, night, whatever it may be for you. I will see you all again on Friday. Same bat time, same bat channel. We are going to be watching the Walton Files start to finish, and I can't wait. It'll be a lot of fun. Good night, everybody. Don't forget to join the Discord and check out the links, all the usual stuff. But I will see you all again later. Good night. Good night. Don't forget to copy and paste your message. I'm grabbing mine now. Good night, everybody. This is your host, signing off.